Hey there, laddie. What are you doing whittling away the evening in a place like this? Not much. How about yourself? Are you done fishing or are you heading back into battle? No, I've already had my fill. It sure has been a while since I did, though. Oh, that reminds me. Estelle held out the book she found on the table. You said you were going to read, but you ended up leaving your book on the table. You should be more careful with your stuff. Oh, that. I actually finished reading it. My eyes were starting to feel a bit tired, so I thought I would take a walk for a change. Liar. Well, what? You're hiding your feelings again, aren't you? I can tell that's what you're doing. And besides, that's not really fair. You always find a way to cheer me up when I'm feeling down. And while I may not be as reliable as Dad, I can still give you a shoulder to lean on. Sorry. It's times like these when you should say thank you and not apologize. You may be smart, Joshua, but sometimes you don't seem to know what's important. You're probably right. Thanks, Estelle. Very good. Now that wasn't too bad, was it? Right. And in return, how about you play me a song on your harmonica? As you wish. Is the whereabouts of flight good for you? Yep, that's the one I wanted to hear. I wonder why it is that when I hear the sound of your harmonica in the evening light like this, it makes me want to cry. So you're still not going to ask about my past, I mean. We promised, remember? You were going to tell me when you felt like it, and I wasn't going to ask, right? And considering that 5 years have passed, it doesn't seem like such a big deal anymore. Yeah, it has been 5 years, hasn't it? How can you just live with me for that long and not have a million questions? That day, your father came home with this beat up kid, some random stranger who never says a word about his past. Why did you take him in like that? Well, it seemed like the obvious thing to do. Besides, you're family now, Joshua. And like I said before, I know you pretty well. You love books, you're a weapons geek, and you've got a serious knack for just about anything that comes your way. You're kind and fair, but you've also got a way of not letting others inside by using politeness like a shield. Now wait a minute, and you're caring and lonely. Of course, I don't know everything about your past. If you want to make comparisons, I don't know a whole lot about Dad's past either. But it doesn't mean that he and I are family, right? Being a family for us has more to do with me knowing his personality, his habits, the food he likes. You know, the kinds of things that only I would know firsthand. And you're no different, Joshua. Hmm. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Give me a second, guys. Just doing this thing over here. Mm-hmm. Come on, stop. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And then right over here, this one, yeah, this one. Okay, double check over here. Do 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 do. You make it nearly impossible to argue with you. You know that? It's been like that since the first time we met, and you gave me that flying kick to the gut as I was lying in bed. Wounded, I might add. Did I really do that? Yeah, injured and all, more than once. I'm sure it was just a bit of my childish play. Blame Dad for my lack of social graces. Yeah, sure, nice excuse. But anyway, Estelle, what? Let's make sure we solve this whole airliner mystery. I don't know if Dad's been captured or anything. Let's resolve this with our own hands. Sure, that's what I intend to do. How about we head back to the inn? I'm sure supper is ready by now. Great idea. I'm starving. We need to eat our fill so we're ready for tonight. And we just caught a whole bunch of fish, so. No, no, that's not what I want. Thank you. Okay. Dupe and dupe and dupe. Okay. Back to the end now. Back to the end. Do do. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your book, Joshua. Right. Estelle held out the book she found on the table. I'm actually done with it, and at this point it would just end up being bulk weight. I wonder what I should do with it. Can I read it? It looks like a pretty difficult book, but do you think if I spent some time with it I would understand? I'm sure you would be fine. There's already a lot of stuff you know in there anyway, so do you want to take a stab at it, Estelle? Sure, I'll give it a shot. Is that a book we can actually read? In spring 1192 of the Septian calendar, a single cannon shot shook the Hacken Gate, situated in the northern part of the Liberal Kingdom. This marked the beginning of an invasion later known as the Hundred Days' War, and the moment in which the raging Golden Stallion assailed the noble White Falcon. During this time, the Hacken Gate was no more than a reinforced medieval rampart. He easily succumbed to the round fired by one of the Empire's Rainford Company built orbital tanks, leaving a section of the H barrier fractured beyond repair. And as the Liberal Kingdom's other defense walls were hit in succession by a fusillade of cannonballs, they too fell under the explosive impact and were reduced to a mountain of rubble. At about the same time that the first cannon shot was fired, a single letter from the Erebonian Empire located in the royal city was delivered to Queen Alicia. More specifically, it was a writ containing a declaration of war by the Erebonian Empire upon the Liberal Kingdom. In times of diplomatic wisdom, the property of the declaration was established by being handed prior to the preemptive strike. But in this instance, there was hardly a difference in time between when the two occurred. In short, firing the first shot at the exact moment war was declared on the Liberal Kingdom made it possible for the Erebonian Empire to disguise their preemptive strike as one of the legitimacy when the first bombshell hit. This could be referred to as a new diplomatic war tactic, though one incapable of being employed without a meticulous level of planning used in concert with an orbital communication system. After the destruction of the Hacken Gate, the Imperial Army began its invasion of Liberal in earnest. Overall, its troop strength was made up of 13 divisional units. This proved to be roughly half of the Empire's entire military force, and was such a massive deployment that it exceeded the three times that of Liberal's entire royal army. Within a month after the outbreak of war, the Imperial Army had occupied nearly all of the Liberal territory. Only the Grand Salvation and Leiston Fortress, situated just off the shore of Val Area Lake, remained in opposition. So rapidly were these blitz tactics carried out that even the Calvard Republic, an ally of the Liberal Kingdom and longtime rival of the Erebonian Empire, never had the opportunity to dispatch auxiliary forces to aid its partner. However, in a following attempt by the Imperial Army to take direct control over the Zeiss Central Factory and Malgam Mine, they instead found themselves on the verge of being forced to surrender to Queen Alicia, who remained entrenched within the royal city. 2 months following the outbreak of war, the battle situation was altered in a way which no one could have previously anticipated. Unbeknownst to the Erebonian Army, 3 patrol ships were quietly being developed behind the walls of Leiston Fortress. Upon completion, they were put under the direct direction of veteran Commander General Morgan, and a large-scale counterattack was launched. These patrol ships, shielded by armor far superior to the tanks of their Imperial counterparts, and mounted with a substantial amount of high-performance orbital weaponry, had also managed to boost their speed to over 1,800 salge an hour. Using these crafts, an independent mobile force lauded as the elite of elite, Liberals forces mounted an attack and quickly recaptured the checkpoints connecting various regions. And as the strike was underway, they simultaneously launched an amphibious attack from Maidstone Fortress and, one by one, defeated the remaining isolated Imperial divisions. After just 3 months following the outbreak of war, the larger part of the Imperial Army's remaining divisions finally surrendered. However, as capitulation was at hand, there were indications of a surge of further reinforcements from the Imperial homeland, a move which galvanized other continental nations to follow suit and join the Kalvar Republic in supporting Liberal. Together they lambasted the Empire, and a formidable group of allied forces began to materialize. Amidst all the chaos, the Septian Church, in cooperation with the Bracer Guild, called for an armistice, and after approximately 100 days from the start of the war, the hostilities came to an end. In the following year of 1193, in the Erbe royal villa on the outskirts of the royal city, a peace treaty was signed by both the Liberal and Erebonian sides. Although no indemnification was made, an official apology was offered up by the imperial government as they expressed that they had made a grievous error attributed to a tragic incident occurring within their borders. So the Erebonian Empire started it with their tank, and they finished it with their ships, pretty much, and diplomatic pressure. Tasty fish, tasty fish. What's your current goal? I don't know what our current goal is. Help a fellow out, I'm begging you. I can't take another drink. Wow, I think I've just reconsidered my opinion of you, Olivier. It's pretty rare for anyone to still be conscious after a night of wine with Scara. Well, didn't the two of you come at a good time? How about having a drink together? You're both good for that, right? Oh, we're going to eat dinner now, so the answer is no. Come on, you two. When I say let's drink, we drink. You're going to make me very angry if you don't sit down for a glass with me. Great, she's already reached stage 2, rage mode. Don't worry, Scare. Olivier said he's good for another couple rounds. How about having him keep you company? What, so you can still drink more, can you? To Joshua, how could you just give me to her like that? I can't. Don't you feel sorry for the poor guy? I don't know. Should I? You're like a little demon and cute at the same time, too. At least the fish are polite here. I guess he'll be just fine. How about we sit at the counter? I would hate to bother the two of them. Right, good idea. Please, Scare, I'm pleading with you. You and the fish. Don't pour me another glass. He's totally plastered. It looks like even a guy who takes his sweet time for everything couldn't stand up to a drunken Scara. Wow, what a night of drinking. I've been so busy lately I haven't been able to enjoy myself like this for a while. And you're not even red in the face either from all that alcohol. Are you sure you haven't had some special kind of training, Scara? It could have been all the bizarre liquors I drank while I was in the troop. You know, like the ones with scorpions and asps in them. I might have built up my resistance that way, but who knows? Somehow, I don't think that's the case. By the way, what do you plan on doing with him? He's pretty much useless as he is. Let's just let him sleep. He looks so peaceful now, and we wouldn't want to disturb him. There's a very high possibility that we'll have a direct encounter with the Sky Bandits tonight, and getting a civilian wrapped up in the middle of it all wouldn't be a good idea. Don't tell me you got Olivier drunk so he wouldn't be able to come along, didn't you? Well, of course I did, and he'll thank me in the long run, too, after his raging hangover anyway. And so that whole time, you were just toying with him, weren't you? Let's see, it's getting late. Let's hurry and begin our stakeout around the inn. Don't skirt around the issue, Scara. Quiet, you. For the time being, we're going to circle up to the far pier. Understood. All right then, let's go. Far pier, you say? That's where you think we should go? I don't see anyone. I don't know what kind of business those siblings could have here, but do you think they'll really show up? There's no guarantee, of course, but if Lloyd's information has any truth to it, my best guess is that they'll be here. However, if we move around too much, there's a possibility we'll be seen and they'll take off. Since the Sky Bandits are supposed to come from the road, it might be a good idea to watch the area. Right, so where should we watch it from? We need a place where we can see the road without being noticed ourselves. A place like that would be ideal. Or we can watch without being noticed, you say? Maybe from a boat? Maybe from the pier? Maybe over here? Maybe from one of these boats? Or is that too far down here? Do we need to be somewhere up here? I wonder where they're wanting us to hide. Maybe behind the sign? Should show up on the path. Wonder where they're wanting us to hide. Not seeing any exclamation marks. I'm assuming it'll show an exclamation mark if we find the place we're supposed to go to. Is it actually inside? That gentleman with you seems to have drunk a lot. Is he going to be alright? Oh, thank you for the concern, man. I don't see any windows here we can check on. There's some windows up here. Oh, maybe we can check from up here. Hey, what's that? Well, it looks like we're a little early. Yeah, it seems that way. You know, if this were the middle of the day, we could have gotten ourselves a bite to eat on the way. Quit talking nonsense. We're outlaws, remember? Now let's hurry up and get moving. Wait for me, Kyle. I should have known it would be them. It looks like they're headed for the far pier. I wonder what they intend to do. Shall we take a look and find out? Let's try to get as close as we can without being noticed. Oh, I didn't notice we could go up there from here. Okay. I should have figured they wouldn't be here yet. They always come on time. I really hate those guys. They act like they're so superior, and to be honest, they're kinda scary. No doubt about that, they are quite the clandestine bunch. But there's not much we can do about it. This is an order from Dawn. This seems to be a good place. Yeah, we can hear every word they're saying, too. Hey, Kyle, don't you think Dawn's been acting a bit strange recently? It's not just like him if you ask me. You know, the whole hijacking of airliners thing. While I admit it was lucrative, now we've got the army clamping down on us full scale. Not to mention those annoying racers are now involved, and he's gone and taken hostages and demanded a ransom in return. No matter how I think about it, it seems like Dawn has gone way overboard this time. In the end, you'll always be a girl. Just deep down, you're just not cut out to run with the bad crowd. Excuse me? Okay, maybe not the best wording, but I meant it as a compliment. If things get too tough for you, you're always welcome to try salvaging a life back at home. It shouldn't be too hard to get by as long as you don't set your sights too high, although admittedly it is a bit colder than liberal. Do you think you can just treat me like a little kid and I'm not going to get angry? I would like to see you get by without me, both your crap cooking and all, not to mention the laundry. Do you really want to go back to burnt toast and turning your underwear inside out? Okay, I see your point, and I really am sick of toast, burnt or otherwise. But anyway, think about what I said before it gets too late to back out. Now, getting back to what you said earlier, I do have to agree that Dawn has been acting pretty weird. Does he expect us to just keep fishing for ransom? We should take what we can get, and I would like to believe that Dawn is smart enough to see that. Don't you think he started acting strange about the time that guy showed up? That's the only thing I can think of as to why he started acting like this. Yeah, he was the one who introduced us to those other guys too. He might have even gotten Dawn to buy into his ideas. Who is that guy and he? That's certainly a good question. What's that over there? What's what? It looks like whoever it was they were waiting for finally showed up. It looks like you made it. On time as usual. You could have come a little early for a change, or even late. Definitely not my type, that's for sure. Say what you will, but we're trained to be punctual. Now, if that displeases you, then let me offer my sincerest apology. Relax, I was just being sarcastic. Now I know you guys are definitely not the type I want to be around. Enough already, we don't have time for that. Now, how about we get down to business? Have there been any other developments since last time? Yes, in fact, Her Majesty has finally made a move. She intends to contribute to the ransom from her own assets. So seriously, we're going to get paid out of the Queen's own pocket. I guess we're pretty close to getting the money then, right? How about the Royal Army? Is there any indication that they figured out where our hideout is? Not yet, but it's only a matter of time until they do. We've received reports that members of the Racer Guild are on the move as well. At any rate, on the morning of the payoff, you will need to leave your hideout behind. Yeah, no problem there. We just happened to run into the temporary shelter by chance. Dawn shouldn't have any regrets about it either. There are way too many suspicious types involved in this. What do you want to do, Scara? Should we just storm in? Shoot them all? Let Idios sort them out? I've got a much better idea. A better idea? These two siblings appearing here means that the Sky Bandits' airship is parked somewhere nearby. There's not much we could do if they got away again, so how about we try taking that out first? I see. Take away their means of escape, right? I'm down for that. How about you, Joshua? Joshua? Oh, right. Take out the airship first, right? Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. What's wrong? Your face looks really tense all of a sudden. It's nothing. Yeah, I'm sure it's just my mind playing tricks on me. We don't have much time. We've got to get out onto the road and start looking for that airship before they finish their meeting. Okie dokie. The party took to the road in search of the location of the airship, and so they're parked in front of the Amber Tower. This is definitely the perfect place to land since it's off the main road. So what do you want to do, Scare? Should we subdue them? That's one way to go about things, but there's more than double their number since the last time we encountered them. Don't worry, even with twice as many guys, they're no match for us. So how about we take them all on at once? I don't know if that's the best way to go about things. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Ollie, keep it down or they're going to hear you. Well, isn't this a surprise? I can't believe you're standing here after the state you ran before. Your tolerance is impressive. Who do you think you're talking to? Rather than miss a minute of your fair company, I dutifully puke my guts up and dump a bucket of cold water over my head. Voila, I was good to go. I don't know about that. I think I hear your liver screaming somewhere in there. That's some serious tenacity. Come on, I couldn't let you enjoy all the fun yourselves, right? I had just come out of the inn when I saw you guys hit the road, so I came running from behind to catch up with you. I guess I went a little too easy on you. Maybe I should have had you down all that brandy at once. You would have put me to sleep for good if you had done that, Scara. But anyway, fighting the Sky Bandits here would lack finesse, don't you think? I don't think that's the issue here. No, I'm serious. Even if you subdued them all and managed to arrest the two siblings, that's still a chance their hideout. They wouldn't tell you what their hideout is, and they might even use the host mages as leverage to demand their release. Well, there's a risk involved with whatever course of action we take, or do you have a good plan on how we can avoid taking such a risk? Boy, do I ever. Listen up, everyone. Okay, but if you blow in my ear, I'm seriously going to punch your lights out. Kyle, Josette. It's good to see you made it back. I didn't think you'd be gone so long. So talks took longer than expected. Yeah, but we're nearing an end with our negotiations. We also managed to get a great deal of information about what's going on with the Royal Army. So what you're saying is, yep, we'll be getting the ransom money within a few days. We'll finally be one step closer to making our dream a reality. We did it. Sweet. Cool it down, guys. It's a little too early to be getting excited yet. For a moment, we need to get back to the hideout and report to Dawn. Alright, everyone. Pack up and let's get out of here. Roger that. The temperature outside is 69.8 degrees with 15% humidity. There is a south-southwest wind blowing at a speed of 12 Arch. There are no orbital reactions in the surrounding area. It looks like the army isn't patrolling here. Activate the orbital engine and begin transmitting orbital energy to each section of the airship. Aye, sir. Orbital engine activated. Transmission of orbital energy to all sections underway. Orbital floater started. Orbital drivers started. Stabilizers all green. All right, lift off. Aye, aye, sir. Set the drive rate to 40% and maintain cruising speed. However, make sure that we can switch to battle speed at any time. Aye, sir. It looks like we'll make it back before morning. Yeah, I'm ready for some serious shut-eye myself, but I've got to report to Dawn first. Did you just hear something? No, I didn't hear anything. That's odd. I could have sworn it came from below deck. Maybe it's just a mouse or something. I'll have to clean up the place when I can find some free time. Boy, am I tired. Ever since we came here, my night and day have been completely reversed. We've just got to tough things out a little longer, and then we can say goodbye to this horrible life. With Dawn as our leader, we can't go wrong. But don't you think Dawn's been acting a little strange lately? I mean, he's kind of scary to talk to these days. How about you knock that crap off? If Kyle or Josette heard you talking like that, they would beat you upside the head. But it's just that. I'm sure you're just tired from lack of sleep. Let's hurry finish up here and get some rest. You're welcome to take a rest now if you would like. You're those. You're too late. It looks like we were able to get in here without any trouble. I'm amazed that this little plan actually worked. I guess we all have you to thank this time. But seriously, I was getting pretty nervous. I wasn't sure what we were going to do if we got caught stowing away. Well, even if we were discovered, we would just have to take control of the airship, and we would have had an advantage fighting against this lot of those tight quarters. Superior numbers mean nothing without space to maneuver in. Olivier, so you thought that far ahead, taking all these factors into account? Not in a million years. Are you kidding? I simply thought it would be fun to infiltrate an enemy base. I think we would have been better off if you said nothing at all. Give the poor guy a break. At least we were able to get in here without incident. Anyway, this looks like somewhere in the Neville Valley. The Neville Valley, like the one on the border of Bose and Roland. Well, that explains why it's so misty outside. And this is definitely terrain covered with extreme differences in height, which prevent the landing of any large aircraft. It looks like your guess was right, Scarab. Yeah, well, it didn't seem to help us much in getting in here. But anyway, we don't have time to be hanging around here. We'll need to subdue the Sky Pandas and ensure the safety of the host stages being held captive. And of course, your father, Cassius, too. Right. Understood.
Take that! Take that! Enjoy the show.
Alright, now where are the host stages? If you don't start talking, there are going to be some serious consequences involving a whip. To do what you want with us, we're not going to talk. Oh, is that so? Let me handle this, he scowled. Sure, can't say I didn't warn you guys. Honestly, I'm being quite gentle with you. Don't think for a second that you're allowed to pass out yet. But if you start talking, maybe I'll be kind enough to let you. Yikes! They're down below. Some of our crew are guarding them. Very good. Now where are your leaders, Kyle and Josette, right? But forget it, lady. Do your worst. No one will tell you where they are. So the host stages are one thing, but you're not going to sound like your bosses. I guess there's only one thing left to do. Holy scrapers, scares as unforgiving as ever. No, I've been far more forgiving. Any masochist would be thrilled to make your acquaintance, Scara, and my whip would be thrilled to make yours. Maybe some other time. It looks like the host stages are being held down below. Let's hurry. Anyone have a clue what this place is? It's way too big for these bandits to have built, and it seems pretty ancient. At, it almost feels like a stronghold of some sort, and I agree. This place is pretty old. I wonder if people used hidden forts like this one as hideouts back then. As far as I've heard, the turmoil following the Great Collapse continued on for several hundred years, so it doesn't seem that strange to me that something like this is still around. The Great Collapse, the collapse of the ancient Sumerian civilization, existed more than 1200 years ago. It's said that a huge natural catastrophe wiped them out. You mean like Professor Alba said before? I tell you what though, for being a place this hard to find, someone's got some seriously bad taste in hideouts. Not to mention there are all sorts of monsters being found in here too. I wonder if this is how all men like to live. Scara, just what kind of men are you hanging out with?
Take that! Take that!
Piece of cake.
We're good to go.
What's this? I'm guessing it's an orbital vacuum. It looks like the newest model, so it's probably been stolen. Interesting. What's this? There's something stuffed inside. A notebook. Yep, that's what it looks like to me. But what's something like this doing inside a vacuum? It's probably something important. Let's hold on to it just in case. Yeah, good idea. Okay.
good to go.
Take that.
Alright, we're good to go.
The voices of some men can be heard. I can hear somebody talking again. Shall we rush the room? Yep. Who are you guys supposed to be? Bracers? How did you get in here? It looks like the host stages are being held in the room just beyond here. I think it's time you surrender quietly or else. Don't kid yourself. Let's get 'em.
Piece of cake.
Well, what's going on out there? It seems a bit loud for just an internal squabble. Is everyone alright? We're with the Bracer Guild and we've come to rescue you. So seriously, well, we're saved. We've taken care of the guards so you don't need to worry about anything for the moment. But really, well, we've been saved. I'm Gran, captain of the airliner, Finn. I don't know how to express my gratitude for what you've done for us here today. You can thank us after we've gotten you out of here. By the way, it doesn't look like he's here. Who? Are these all the host stages? Yes, that's correct. This is everybody who's on the Lind, including crew and passengers. This can't be right. Wasn't there a man by the name of Cassius Bright on this flight? He's a member of the Bracer Guild. Cassius Bright. I do seem to remember hearing that name somewhere. Captain, isn't he that passenger? You know, the one who got off right before we left? Right. Now that you mention it, there was one passenger who did get off. But what do you mean? Well, there's this one passenger who disembarked the airliner right before we took off. A man who had been on board since the Royal City, and he did seem to have such a name if I remember correctly. Well, what? But his name was on the passenger list. Well, since he got off right before we departed, there wasn't any time to document the changes. This would have been handled had we arrived in Golden, but we were attacked by the Sky Bandits around and things were left as they were. So that's what happened. I thought it would have been awfully strange if Dad had been captured by the Sky Bandits. Well, it looks like our question has finally been answered. How ironic. Now wait a minute, then just what is Dad doing? With something this big going on, why hasn't he contacted us? Calm down, Isao. I know you're just curious to know as I am, but thinking about it now isn't going to get us anywhere. Our focus needs to be on securing the safety of the host stages. Okay, you're right. I guess I'll just have to forget about it for now. Listen up, everyone. We are now going to go after the Sky Bandit leaders and arrest them. I know how you all must feel, but I need you to sit tight if no longer. We'll be waiting here. Good luck. If that's the case, we'll prepare for the worst. Our lives are in your hands. In other words, don't let us down. Leave everything to us. We got you. Don't worry. You guys are going to be safe. You just chill here for a little bit. A familiar voice can be heard. Is this? Yep, it looks like the Sky Bandit boss room. Oh, that's the boss room? Reviving bomb. Cool. Treasure chest is offended that you have returned. Was this the first time not good enough for you? It was so good that we had to come again. Eavesdrop, then raid the room. So the Queen's gonna pay out the ransom as she... Now we can finally say goodbye to this meager living. Don't get careless, bro. We haven't got the money in hand yet. Yeah, and we'll need to decide on a plan on how to let the host stages go. Let the host stages go. Now hold on a minute. Why do we have to bother with that? But once we get our mirror, we'll just kill them all and be done with it. We don't need to leave them alive. The Dawn. You're joking, right? They know what we look like, remember? Even if we left Liberal for good, we could still be tracked, right? But there are old people and kids among them. Do you really intend to kill them all? I swear, no matter how old you get, you never grow up. This isn't playtime, get it? But, I'm sorry to say this, bro, but I'm against killing the host stages too. Igeos will never forgive us if we do that, and I don't want to get our home back with Mira stained in the blood of innocent people. Kyle, since when did you become the boss around here? I think it's about time you learned your place. Kyle, who cares about our old home? With this kind of air coming in, what could you possibly want with our old worthless land? We're going to go blow all this cash somewhere near the southern resort and enjoy the good life for a while. What did you say? And once we run out of Mira, we'll just hijack another airship. This is going to be the future of the Kapua Sky Bandits. Dawn, what's happened to you? What in Idios' name has happened to you? Sorry to interrupt, but could you have your little family feud later? You again? Bracers? Well, why are you here? How can you say something so heartless, especially after you gave us a lift here in your own airship? Impossible. What are you talking about? It can't be. You had your airship sitting in front of the Emerald Tower, right? We just slipped in when you weren't looking and hid in the cargo hold. In other words, we stole a ride from a bandit. Take that. For a dimwit, you've really outdone yourself this time. Who are you calling a dimwit, you two-faced tomboy? What did you just call me, you bimbo, airhead brute? Just try and say that again. Alright, enough of the bickering between you two. You've liberated the host stages and defeated the other members of your group, so it looks like all that's left is you three. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. It would be best not to resist. Man, crap. Kyle, Josette, what is the meaning of this? So sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Dawn. That's okay, I'll forgive you just this once. Once I kill them, that'll be that. What? What a bunch of fools you are, to think with that pitiful number of people that you could ever capture Don Kapua. Look at how effortlessly he handles that orbital cannon. Kyle, Josette, it's time to hunt some game. I like my sport bloody.
show you the true essence of beauty. Take that!
Oh, are we done already?
These guys are tough. So this is the strength of a bracer. Good crap. How could I lose to this girl? And that's how it's done. Have you learned your lesson yet? Now that this has been settled, I'm going to ask that you surrender nicely. Any more trouble out of you, and, well, you know what'll happen, right? Scarizard stroked her whip and smiled at Josette. Yikes, no, anything but that. Why me? Why do I have to go down like this? What's going on? I hurt all over. And when did I get an orbital cannon? What the heck? Bro. Dawn? Josette, are you back from Woven already? If you're back this quickly, then I guess things didn't work out. Don't try and cover it up. If you've had enough, then how about leaving the breadwinning to us men? You probably won't be able to earn a whole lot, but be patient. The Dawn, what are you talking about? Did you hit your head, bro? Josette came back from Woven like forever ago. I went to pick her up right after we attacked the airliner. What? Attacked an airliner? What's all this crazy talk? We would never do something like that. What is this guy talking about? I don't think he's trying to cover his butt. I think he really doesn't know. Come to think of it, who are these strangers? Don't tell me they're new recruits. Sorry to burst your bubble, but we're not. We're with the Bracer Guild. What are a bunch of Bracers doing up here? This guy's completely lost his marbles. What an interesting turn of events. But if you've forgotten or not, you're still under arrest. You're charged with hijacking an airliner, hostage taking, demanding a ransom, and other such offenses. Hijacking an airliner, hostage taking, and demanding a ransom. Kyle, Josette, to tell me that this is some kind of joke. Dawn, I think that's my line. Well, thanks to you, bro, we've got a chance to escape. Oh hell, not again. Hey, Kyle, we'll talk about this later. Let's just focus on getting out of here. I'm never going to get the smell of this out of my hair. Let's hurry and get out of this room. Which way did they go? They went up. They're going to try and escape with their airship. After tracking them this far, we can't get away. We've got to catch them. Right. Understood. I made it out alive. What a tragedy this has become. My delicate nasal cavity. Hey, Olivier, you had better hurry or we're going to leave you behind. But wait for me. This was a secret door. That's quite a neat little trick there. I wouldn't expect anything less from a secret fort. This looks like it's a corner of the Neville Valley. Scare, should we help the host agency's gate first? No, we need to take out the Sky Bandit boss first. If we're attacked while attempting to escape, there's no way we'll be able to protect that many people. That's true. Well, then how about we go get back in there and have a face-to-face challenge and then running this crime operation.
Take that!
All right, we're good to go.
Take that! 99 kids. Enjoy the show.
Alright, we're good to go.
Take that!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that! Take that!
Oh, are we done already?
Enjoy the show.
What a surprise to have visitors. You don't appear to be mountain climbers, but you seem rather worn out. How about lying down and resting for a bit? You're welcome to use anything you like in this place. Abaddon potluck. Ooh, a new meal. Yes, yes, yes. Abaddon potluck. Red and black pepper, some aged miso, and a firefly fungus. So you actually can eat the firefly. The one guy wasn't lying. You really do eat the firefly, yeah. A pot dish only for the brave of heart and tummy. Sit down with unknown effects. Huh. Okay, maybe it's not as edible, but... Wait. She almost died. What? Okay, apparently that's a very bad thing. I guess. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's up with that, but let's not do that again. What do you have for sale? Red tail soup, okay. Tear balm, perching balm, softening balm. Okay, so not really anything we're too interested in. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the new recipe, I guess. I'm not sure how to feel about that recipe, but thanks for it, I suppose.
Take that. Take that.
Oh, are we done already?
Piece of cake.
to go.
We're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
That feeling when you realize something and you just sometimes I can be really silly sometimes. I just can't even with myself sometimes. I was trying to figure something out. I was trying to figure out apparently we were supposed to have the jewel ring already. It's the one I just equipped. Okay. Apparently that is the stolen ring from the stolen ring quest. And I just didn't put two and two together. I don't know. Hold it right there, you. You're not getting past this. You guys are back for more after taking your wishes. Move like that. Hey, that'll give us more fire, and I'm happy with that. Now that's what I call tough. If you don't want to move, we'll just go force our way through. Mm.
Take that. Take that. 99 kilograms.
Mm.
Nighty night, kitty cats.
Mm.
Take that!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that!
Mm.
All right, we're good to go.
Don't think you're going any further. Take the host stages and go. So you're back for more. When will you learn? What are you trying to do by trying for your leaders to escape? They've done a lot for us over the years. Now it's time to return the favor.
Take that.
Seems you came up short.
Take that.
Oh, are we done already?
Take that.
All right, we rule.
Crap, it looks like we've got company. Don't think you're going to walk out of here the same way you came in. All we need to do is buy some time for Dawn, Kyle, and Josette to escape. Trying to shield your masters to the bitter end. Though it's a ridiculous thing to do, your spirit is admirable. And I wonder if feeding them into the ground might be a way to honor their sacrifice. Let's take them down. What's this? How did the army find out about this place? That liar thinks we're supposed to go down like this. Hey, get your dirty mitts off of me. Hey, what's going on here? So those are the wing leaders of the Sky Bandits. I'm surprised there's such a young bowman too. How about you shut your yap and start taking some good pictures? What are the chances of getting another scoop like this? So how about Niall? Is this enough to help you write a decent article? You bet it is. I'm really grateful that you took us along. Oh, and do you mind if we took a picture of you while we're at it? What do you think, General Morgan? Do as you like. This plan was successful thanks to your genius. In all honesty, this is truly something to boast about. No, this was just a result of the accuracy of the Intelligence Division's analysis. And thanks to the cooperation of those of you standing over there. What? What are you guys? I mean, how the heck? What's going on? It's you kids again. Look, it's Estelle and Joshua. The Bracers, why are you here? Just for the record, I'll tell you, we infiltrated this place one step ahead of you, again, and the entire hideout has been subdued. We chased the King's Sky Bandit leaders all up this way. I never would have guessed that the Royal Army's patrol ships would be waiting. Once again, you've overstepped your bounds. With all due respect, General, it was because of them that our military strikes all this level of success. Therefore, should we in turn recognize their achievements? Do as you wish. I'll leave the rest up to your discretion. I'll return to the ship and see what information I can get out of the Sky Bandits. Very well, General. That old man's as stubborn as ever. He's not a bad person, he just lacks a little flexibility. That aside, where are the other Sky Bandits in the host stages? The other Rat guys should be just lying all over the place unconscious, and as for the host stages, we have them waiting in the same room they were imprisoned in. I see. You have done this nation a great service. Please leave the transportation of the host stations and cargo to us. Let's move, Captain Amalthea. Yes, Colonel. Wait for me, Colonel. I'd really like to interview kids, but this time the Colonel is top priority. So if we have another opportunity, I would appreciate doing one with you, too. See you later, Estelle, Joshua. My, you had your whole shining moment uprooted and stolen just like that. You got that right. Don't let it bother you, Estelle. The Bracer's role has always been that of the unsung hero, so there's no real reason for us to stand out. That sounds about right, yeah. Dad always made a point of staying in the background, too. Really, I never not iced. Where is Dad? I guess that's the one problem we still got to figure out. Where is Dad now? What is he doing? And why hasn't he tried to contact us? It looks like there's nothing else left for us to do here. In the meantime, let's get back to Bose and report what happened with the incident. We'll try and figure out what to do about your dad after that. I really appreciate all your hard work. It appears that my impression about you was right. I knew that you'd come through and bring closure to this incident. Yeah, but the army took off with all the glory, so I don't know if we could say that we solved the case. No, that's not true. If you hadn't been there, I don't know if the army's raids would have been so successful. Backed into a corner as they were, the Sky Bandits may very well have won the host stages. Agreed. Everything worked out because you infiltrated their hideout and took them out ahead of time. You should be proud of what you've done. You really think so? It's true that the host stages were freed and the Sky Bandits arrested, but it's a bit vexing to know that there are still some unanswered questions left. The men who appeared at the Dow area, Lakeshore, and the mystifying attitude of the leader of the Sky Bandits. I think we should consider that there's a lot behind this incident that we don't know about. Well, I guess we'll have to leave that part up to the Royal Army to figure out. With all the troops being detained by them, there's really not much left we can do. Anyway, we should just be glad that all the Hostages came back safe. Thanks to the news about the rest of the Sky Bandits, things are returning to normal here in town. As a token of my thanks, I've added a bit of a bonus to your reward. Really, are you okay with that? Of course I am. I'd like to thank you too, Olivier. I just hope that my work was worth the price of that Grand Chardonnay. Yes, in fact there is change to spare. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and if anything else comes up, I would greatly appreciate your help again. Good day. Wow, nice that someone appreciates us. I'm sure that the incident had gone on any longer, it would have caused much more confusion. It's probably only natural that the mayor is as happy as she is. Now I'm starting to feel all giddy inside. I don't think a racer could be any more happy than knowing her work helped out a bunch of other people. If you say so, I think it's safe to say that you'll no longer be horns. Honestly, the two of you really surprised me this time. You think so? At any rate, please accept your assessment and pay for clearing up the incident. Thank you. 8,000 lira. 5th class, very good, Hayes Quartz. Here's the pair the mayor was talking about. It's a very, very nice sum, and this is from me. Isn't this a recommendation from the Rose Branch? Is it alright to give this to us so soon? Of course, it would be downright rude of me not to recommend you after resolving such a big incident. Please accept it. Thank you, Lugran. So work hard so that we don't get any embarrassment on this recommendation. Great work, you two. I'm sure your father would be extremely pleased if he heard the news. Sure, you're probably right. I wonder what on earth Cassius could be out doing right now. Not contacting the guild is one thing, but not contacting his family is a completely different matter. Yeah, it's definitely not like him. After he suddenly disembarked from the airliner in Bose, I wonder where he could have gone. Excuse me, please. Aren't you that receptionist from the landing port? What's the matter? You see, we recovered some of the cargo stolen by the Sky Bandits, and among some of the pieces were a number of parcels addressed to the Bracer Guild. So I'm here to deliver one of them today. I appreciate you doing that, but wait a minute, why is there something addressed to this branch when the airliner left Bose to begin with? It's actually addressed to the Roland branch, but aren't Cassius Bright's family members here? What? That's us, but perfect. We contacted the Roland branch and they said you had come here. But here you are, this is the parcel. Estelle is given both the letter and parcel. This letter? Yep, it's in Dad's handwriting. It's addressed to Joshua and I at the Roland branch. It seems as if he just scribbled it out before he got off the airliner. I guess Dad didn't intend on getting in contact with us after all. Well, that's good to hear. So that parcel is from your dad too. No, this one looks like it was sent to my dad by someone else. That's odd. Yeah, the sender hasn't written their name anywhere. Okay, my busyness here is done, so I'll be on my way. Oh, and one other thing. Good job in helping arrest those Sky Bandits. You Bracers sure do excellent work. Thank you. And to think that a clue about your father would be mixed into the airliner's cargo, feel free to use the lounge upstairs to read his letter if you would like. Thanks, Lugran. Well then, let's have a look at the contents, shall we? Do you mind telling me what you're still doing here? It's just plain and simple curiosity, that's all. Why did your father disembark the airliner prior to its departure? Were I forced to wait around for an answer? The question would stick in my mind, so I would never be able to sleep at night. And you're telling me this because? How heartless and cruel can you be to a companion who has traveled alongside you? And just who is it you have to thank for being able to infiltrate the Sky Bandit's hideout? I wonder. Alright already. You can be a rather obnoxious fellow, I hope you know. I guess we don't have much of a choice. However, depending on the content, we may have to ask you to leave, okay? Of course, I understand. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Estelle started by cutting the letter's seal. Dear Estelle and Joshua, I'm sure you're probably about finished with jobs I left for you, right? I'm also sure there are many things you'll have to have trouble with in the beginning, but take each one step at a time. I know you both can succeed. Anyway, it turns out that I've had a little trouble with my own work, and unfortunately it looks like I won't be able to make it home for quite some time. Please don't expect my return until after the Queen's birthday celebration. I'm really sorry that things turned out like they did, but you should be grown up enough not to be lonely while I'm away. So until I get back, I'll leave it up to the both of you to decide how you want to live. You're free to continue working in Roden, or you're free to pursue qualifying as a senior bracer. Your 16th year is a vintage time in your life, so make sure not to waste it. Please give my regards to Scarizard and Ina. Cassius Bright. That seems like the type of letter your father would write. It touches lightly on things, but it's full of consideration to the both of you. Yeah, it looks that way. The Queen's birthday celebration, is it? From what I've heard, that's still a ways off. Yep, it's about 2 or 3 months away, which means this would be the perfect time to take a small trip. I really wonder where your father is and what he's up to. Forget about that, and let's focus on what's in that package. With an unknown sender, there's bound to be something interesting inside. To be honest, I'm pretty curious myself, but we shouldn't be opening things addressed to my dad. Why don't you think of it this way? There's a package delivered by an unknown sender about the time your father disappeared. The two might be related, you know? That's true. Olivia, don't hope Estelle will be doing something to satisfy your own curiosity. Actually, though, Olivia does have a good point. Instead of leaving it until our dad comes home, it might be worth looking into. Okay, let's check it out. Estelle opened the parcel from the unknown sender. Inside was a shiny black hemispherical device. Also enclosed was a single memo with the item. But what's this supposed to be? It's an ornament, although I'm not sure what it's used for. Let's see what the memo says. I was able to secure the item the aforesaid group was carrying, so please take care of it. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis of it when you find an opportunity. K. So that's it? Yep, it looks like the sender didn't write anything else. Scare, do you have any idea who K or Professor R might be? I hate to say this, but I don't have a clue for either. Your father's pretty well known, so there's a possibility these people could be foreigners too. If this is the only thing you've got to go on, then honestly I'm about ready to throw in the towel. What the heck is this black ornament anyway? From the shape alone, it doesn't look like anything intended for general use, although it feels a little similar to a battle ornament. Even so, it's still quite different. A normal battle ornament has slots in which to install quartz, but this one has none. Maybe this one is an artifact. An artifact. Precisely. An artifact is an ornament created by an ancient civilization. Artifacts are the models for all ornaments produced today. They're still occasionally discovered in ruins, and for the most part, the Septine Church has custody over them. They're a type of antique, so to speak. But this one doesn't appear to be that old. It looks to me like it was made recently. You're right about that. However, this one almost seems like a black market item. Now look at what happened because of my good-for-nothing dad. Doesn't he know that we're all worried about him? Estelle. Now he's getting some sketchy item from an unknown sender. What in the world has my dad gotten himself into this time? Estelle. You know, Estelle, I've been thinking, how about we continue our journey? Joshua? That's what Dad wrote in his letter, right? He said, or you're free to pursue qualifying as a senior bracer. Yeah, he did say that, but we've already managed to get recommendations from Logan and Rose, right? All that's left are Ruin, Zeiss, and Grand South. Only those three. If we do jobs as we travel around to those other regions, we just might hear something about where Dad is or what he's doing. I think we're just worrying ourselves for nothing, considering Dad's skills. There's also the possibility that he may have even traveled abroad. I think getting off our own duffs is a lot better than just sitting around and waiting. And we might be able to find the Professor R too. Joshua, what? You're a genius. Ease down, what are you talking about? This is like killing two birds with one stone, or maybe even 10. Sometimes I hate you for being so smart. So, should I consider that a yes? Oh, is it ever? Yes, yes, triple yes. Training to be senior racers as we travel around Liberal, and exposing what that no-good middle-aged man has been doing in the process. I think you're somehow missing the point. It looks like she's back to her old self. I guess it's settled then. Well, take care. I'm going to head back to Roland now. As said, I'm still a little worried about you too. Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Give it a rest, Scara. We will be fine. The whole reason we're going on this trip is to become senior racers. It wouldn't be training anymore if you came with us. And if you didn't go back, the Roland branch would have a hard time managing things. Don't worry about us. We'll figure out a way to get things done. Well, if you insist. It's pretty rare for someone your age to be aiming for senior racer status, so don't overdo it. And if you run into any trouble, contact the Roland branch. You got it? I'll come running no matter where you are. Sure, thanks, Scara. And the same goes for you. Don't get yourself too liquored up. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Alright. I'll watch the number of rings. Never fear, dear children. You can count on me to protect Fair Scara. And why are you headed to Roland? Not to mention with Scara. That's because I've tasted all there is to taste of the local dishes here in Bose, and I thought it was about time I turned my attentions to another region. As for Roland's cuisine, I've heard the produce is just to die for, so that's what I'm looking forward to next. That's pretty much it. He says he wants me to introduce him to a nice restaurant and some lovely vegetables or some such nonsense. Since he's so persistent, I only agreed to him coming along with the condition that he could drink with me at the bar. We'll never see him alive again. Olivia, I really hope you understand what you've promised her. I could die for the likes of fine woman and food. Part of me longs to be by your side as you continue your journey, Joshua, but after many agonizing hours of consideration, I've decided to accompany Fair Scarazard instead. I think I'll be better off with you a safe distance away from me. Well, have fun, but I'm warning you, don't you dare make any trouble in Roland, you hear me? And here's another piece of advice. When Scara is at the bar, watch out. That's when the gloves come off. I'm seriously not joking when I say you should beware. How dare you speak about your mentor like that, Estelle? And besides, Ina's coming along too. Yeah, and she's even worse than you. The gloves come off. Is that, perchance, what you and Estelle were talking about before? Yes, Estelle said it best though. It was nice knowing you. It was a pleasure. The Roland-bound airliner will be departing shortly. All passengers please board the airship now. Well, Oli boy, it looks like it's time for us to leave. Come on now, you had better hurry and get on. Scara, wait, can't we talk this over? I'd really appreciate it if I had just a little more time to think things through. Surely you're not getting cold feet already. If you consider yourself a man, then quit acting like a ninny. See you later, Scara. Give our regards to everyone in Roland. Have a wonderful trip, you two. Oh, that's the end of chapter 1 apparently. There we go. Disappearance of the Lind. We solved that. Disappearance of our father, less so, but disappearance of the Lind, we did indeed figure out. That's love and peace, baby. That's the chapter achievement apparently. And that's about the gist of the Sky Bandit incident that occurred in Northern Liberal. And to think that the bankrupt Capua family drifted all the way down here. You might be contacted by Liberal regarding the incident, so deal with it as you see fit. Yeah, it turns out I wasn't able to meet him in the end. It seems like something else must have come up. Also, the connection with the Sky Bandit incident is still unknown, but it's clear that another power is at work here. Somebody with mind control powers, apparently. No, it's not like that at all. I've also become acquainted with an interesting bunch. The food's great and there are babes everywhere. It's unquestionably my kind of country. Maybe I'll just take a permanent residence here while I'm at it. Alright, there's no need to throw a fit. Anyway, see what else you can find out. Just don't get caught looking into things by the Chancellor. I'll contact you again, my dear friend. I love messing with that guy. He's just so stuffy and uptight that I can't help myself. A portable phone. Well, aren't you carrying around quite the nifty gadget? It's Cascara. And the fact that you're carrying around an organ that even the size Central Factory can create? Well, how about you tell me who you really are? Come on, Scara, don't treat me like I'm some kind of stranger. I'm Olivier Lindheim, the wandering bard and gifted musician you've come to adore. But if you would like to get to know me better, I'm sure we could arrange something. A little pillow talk, perhaps. How about we skip the foreplay and go straight to the climax? Your cheap antics don't fool me, Olivier. Or should I call you Mr. Erebonian Operative? It looks like the title Silver Streak isn't just for show. So I guess you were pretending that you didn't know ice in front of Estelle and Joshua. I don't want to worry those two any more than they already are. So back to the subject at hand. Why don't we start talking? Who are you and what work are you doing in Liberal? Before that, I'm going to have to correct you on 2 points. First off, these cheap antics, as you call them, are totally natural. Not play acting or anything, that's just who I am. I'm sure. So do you mean to tell me that you drank that wine without paying just because you felt like it? And after that, being taken to the Hacking Gate so you could gather information was all a part of the plan? And you even set yourself up to run into us? I don't think so. I'll leave that part up to your imagination. The other thing I must correct you on is that this device is not an ornament. It is an artifact which was unearthed in the Empire. It can piggyback off any orbital communication system, and its transmissions can be encrypted, so there's no worry about them being intercepted. It comes in handy for a busy man such as myself. An artifact, like one of the sacred relics by the Septine Church, has stewardship over. Now I'm all the more curious to know what you're after. No, Scara. You should never try to pry into the secrets of a mysterious beauty all at once. How would you like to get to know a real woman? I would be more than willing to show you my wit. Scara, I don't see any humor in those eyes. Well, jokes aside, you really should have just been straightforward from the beginning. As you have already figured out, my position is like that of an operative in the Empire. I have no intention of sabotaging anything or stealing classified information. I merely came here to meet a certain someone. A certain someone. Yes, someone you all know all too well. The one lauded as a supreme swordsman and master strategist by the Royal Army. The bracer with a special title belonging to but 4 people throughout the whole of the entire continent. Divine Blade. Cassius Bright is the one. Oh man, our daddy's really fucking powerful, huh? He's one of the top four. The Divine Blade. Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Let's see, if we're going to travel around the entire kingdom, then our next destination is the Ruan region. I wonder which route we should take to get there. About that, so you're really not planning on using an airliner. I think it's going to be quite the detour if we head there on foot. You remember what Scara said, right? We need to walk and actually see the places we protect first. Or was it Dad who said that? Well, Scara said that Dad said it, so it was kind of both. Well, I guess since we have some time on our hands, it wouldn't be a bad thing to head there on foot. We could save the money it would cost to use an airliner. Great idea. We can use the money we saved to go shopping at the Bose Market. After all, we didn't have time to spend shopping around peacefully during the whole Sky Bandit mess, and then we could leave after that. So what do you think? I don't care either way, but try not to waste too much money. Just so you know, in order to enter the Ruan region, we'll need to go through the Krone Pass to the west. Once you're done shopping, let's leave through the west gate. Okay, the west gate, right? Okie dokie. That's where we escorted the one dude before. So yeah, we know where that is. We know where that is. All hostages safely secured. The Royal Army reports that the military's intelligence division successfully located the Sky Bandits' hideout in the mountains of Bose. The criminals were apprehended and all hostages were set free. Lynn found an abandoned mine. Mere days prior to the Capua's capture, the land was found in an abandoned mine north of Avenue Village. Its cargo had been looted and its passengers and crew were still missing, but this was the break the investigators needed to crack the case wide open, and shortly thereafter, that's what they did. Great success for New Intelligence Division. The monumental task of clue analysis and deduction fell upon the Royal Intelligence Division, newly founded by young bandit Colonel Alvin Richard. While the Border Patrol tracked the criminals, a team of intelligence officials led by one General Morgan fed them information and analysis, and it was this coordinated effort that ultimately led to a successful rescue. Historic arrest witnessed by media. Put your hands in the air, came the cry. With that, the Royal Army blockaded the Capuas before they could escape, and it was all over. Don Capua's blank, disbelieving stare said it all. Racers also played crucial role. Intelligence and Border Patrol alone can't take all the credit for the successful rescue, as a handful of racers played a fairly significant role too, modestly dodging the limelight in the process. Several hours prior to the Army's raid, these racers infiltrated the Sky Bandits' hideout through decidedly non-standard means, and waged a small war against them from within, keeping them off their guard. In the end, it seems racers and the Royal Army really did work together, albeit by accident. Ringleader taken to Leiston Fortress. Don Capua, the ringleader of this crime family, has been transported to the Leiston Fortress, where he will be thoroughly interrogated. The Capua's Imperial-made light aircraft, Bobcat, has been impounded as evidence, and the case is expected to be an open and shut one. Families relieved that hostages are safe. Friends and families of the hostages finally have a reason to smile again, now that they know their loved ones are safe. Bose's Mayor Maybell is overjoyed as well. This is the result we all prayed for, she says, and we owe an immeasurable debt of thanks to all those involved in resolving this incident without casualty. We at Liberal News also wish to send our gratitude to General Morgan, along with all his men and women of the Intelligence Division, for working around the clock to track down the whereabouts of the hostages and their captors. Everyone else involved deserves commendations as well, so let's be sure that when they return to their homes, they receive a true hero's welcome. Duke Dunan von Oslight leaves to visit Ruan. Our sources say that Her Majesty's nephew is planning a vacation to Ruan, though the times and locations remain undisclosed. Imperial Citizen dines and dashes. The upscale Anti-Rose restaurant in Bose's North Block suffered a loss this week when Imperial Prowler, would-be musician, bilked on his rather hefty bill. The man was arrested on the spot and imprisoned at Hacking Gate, a bit severe but sends a powerful message. Poor bro. Poor bro getting shouted out like that and shit. Can I read the notebook? No, I cannot read the notebook. I wonder what's up with the notebook. Anyway, let's go return this lady's ring. That was over here, wasn't it? Excuse me, you're Lana, right? Yes, that's right. Is there something I can help you with? Actually, we found a ring that looks something like the one mentioned in the job request at the guild. If we could, we'd like you to have you take a look at it. Really? Truly? Who would have ever thought this would have come back to me like this? So there is no doubt that this is the ring that was stolen. No, this is the one that was stolen, all right. It was a memento from my mother. I would know it anywhere. I see. It must be really important to you then, right? I'd almost believed I would never see it again. I don't know how I can ever repay you for finding this. I'm just glad we could help. So I guess our work here is done, unless there's something else. No, that's all. And once again, thank you for finding this for me. Well then, if that's all, we'll leave you to your busyness. Have a nice day.
We're good to go.
We're good to go.
good to go.
We rule!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Where did the mirror disappear to that was listed in this black book? It would be in your best interest to start talking now, because it's only a matter of time until we find some evidence against you. How many times have I told you to show me some proof of wrongdoing? If I'm suspected of something, then prove it. But you can't, can you? What's the matter? Actually, this man is being held on suspicion of scheming to take over a factory that didn't belong to him. The only bad news is that we haven't been able to find any decisive evidence linking him to a crime. We can only detain him for so long, and after that we're going to have to release him. So you're looking for some material evidence, are you? Hey, Estelle. Do you remember that black book we found in the Sky Bandit's hideout? Black book? Yeah, that one. You mean the one that was hidden inside the vacuum cleaner, right? A book inside a vacuum cleaner. Would you mind letting me take a look at it? No, we don't mind. Here you are. This is what I was looking for. Excuse me. There is no doubt about it. This is a secret account ledger for the factory. Nigel? Take a look at this. Look familiar? This can't be happening. That was taken along with my vacuum by the burglars. Thank you. This has been a great help. Any bracer who can do work like this is a good bracer in my opinion. With this notebook, we should easily be able to establish his guilt. I'll make sure we send you an official payment through the Bracer Guild sometime in the near future. Once again, I appreciate your help. Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem. You get that crook.
go. That's that then. Let's move out. Take!
We're good to go. Piece of cake. All right, we rule.
All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. We're good to go. Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. Take! All right, we're good to go. Take! All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. All right, we're good to go.
good to go.
We rule!
That's that then. Let's move out.
We rule! Piece of cake!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Man, it looks like we finally made it. So is that building supposed to be the checkpoint? It seems like it to me. Once we pass through there, we'll be in the Ruan region. But unfortunately, it's almost sundown. Maybe we should ask them to let us stay here for the night. I guess we could do that. But we've also got the option to hurry down through the pass and rest an inn at the foot of the mountain, right? Crossing through the pass at night would be dangerous. With our field of vision limited, we would be on bad footing. There's also the possibility we could fall off a cliff if we were attacked by nocturnal monsters. I wouldn't recommend it. You're right, I guess it could be pretty dangerous. It looks like all we can do is explain the situation to the soldiers at the checkpoint. Well, this is unusual. We don't get many travelers at this hour. Did you get lost hiking along the trail? No. We're bracers, just so you know. Estelle showed the soldier her pure bracer emblem. Wow, I'm surprised to see that someone your age is a bracer. So are you here with work? We were here like yesterday with work, dude. Did you not see us? No, actually we're traveling around the kingdom to become senior bracers. And so we figured we'd travel on foot to get some training instead of using an airliner. We're going to travel around the whole kingdom on foot. Maybe it has to do with being young, but kids are certainly fired up these days. Maybe that's a bit of an overstatement. I'm going to have to tell you that trying to head down to the pass now would be suicide. Recently, we've had an untold number of monsters appearing in the area. It's quite peculiar, really. Well, if they're anything like they are on this side, honestly, we can take them. They're barely even doing any damage to unless they actually get the arts off, but we've got a rest stop for travelers, so it'd be best to stay here for the night. Sweet, thanks a bunch. This will really help us a lot. Don't mention it. Just talk to the chief warrant officer when you're ready to hit the sack. He's in the guard station straight ahead. Okay, thank you, bro. You stay safe now, okay? Since this place is at such a high altitude, it gets really cold after dark. Makes sense. Which one of you's the chief warrant officer? Not you? You? Who's the chief warrant officer? Is he over here? No, that probably leads outside. Is it one of you? And you are? We apologize for intruding at this hour, but we are actually wondering. Joshua explained the situation and asked if they could stay the night. Estelle tried to make her eyes as large and learning as she could in the hopes of scoring some free food as well. I see. Well, that's no problem. I can see from the emblem that you're bracers. Feel free to use the room next to here. We really appreciate this, sir. So this is the room for travelers. Yeah, let's get that fireplace on, shall we? It's so nice and warm, but you know, wood stoves just feel so much more cozy than these things. Yeah, I agree. Orbit stoves may heat up quickly and they're certainly efficient, but they can't compare with the feel of a real wood-burning stove. True, but those ones are so much easier to use. I'm sorry to bother you. I heard from the chief that you'll be staying the night. If you need anything for dinner, we'll be happy to share what we have with you, if you would like. Really? That would be wonderful, thanks. No worries. After the airliners went into service, the number of travelers coming through here drastically decreased. Honestly, with all the free time we've got, we welcome any guest coming through here. Well, in that case, we'll really make sure to eat up. Alright then, give us a little time to get supper in order. And full disclosure here, I think it's Usher's night to cook, so I hope your tummies aren't delicate. There sure was a lot of rivalry going on over the Sky Bandit incident, but there are quite a few nice soldiers once you start to talk to them on a personal... Yeah, it was just that one dude that was an asshole. And it sounds like he has some sort of backstory or some shit going on there, some sort of emotional damage, as the meme says. Yeah, that's true. Although I think Liberal is probably about the only place you're going to find nice soldiers. What do you mean by that? Don't take me too seriously. I was just thinking out loud. In the meantime, let's put our bags down somewhere. Man, I'm so stuffed. They said not to expect much, but the food was pretty good, don't you think? Yeah, it was certainly like nothing I've ever had before. Excuse me for disturbing you. Sir, the meal was delicious. Thanks so much. Yes, thank you. But really, you must have taste buds of iron too. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. Anyway, we've had another guest arrive, so if it's not too much trouble, could you two share the same room? Another guest in the middle of the night like this. They must have some serious guts to be hiking around in the mountains at this hour. But no, we don't mind. It's not like we're paying to stay here either. I really appreciate that. He's actually in the same line of work as both of you, so I'm sure you'll get along just fine. The same line of work. I knew I had seen you two somewhere before. You're the heavy blade agate. So wait, if the four special people, the four super special, like the chapter intro said, are named after blades, does that mean he's one of the other four? He's the agate blade. The other was the celestial blade, right? Hmm. So you know each other already. By the way, Agate, what do you plan to do about dinner? I appreciate the invitation, but I had something before coming up here. All I need is somewhere to crash for the night. Understood. Go ahead and divide up the beds amongst yourselves. Alright, good night. Now, if I remember right, weren't you Cassius's kids? What are you doing sleeping in a place like this? And what happened to Scarazard? Scara returned to Roland. Now it's just the two of us traveling together. We're thinking of making our way around the kingdom in order to become senior bracers. We're going to see the places we want to protect and train so that we can do just that. Senior bracers, traveling the entire kingdom on foot. You two are really a bunch of carefree brats, aren't you? What did you just call us? There's no way the two of you are going to simply become senior bracers. Use your brains and think about it for a moment. Say what you want, but we helped the rest of the Sky Bandits, and we've even got some recommendations, so quit treating us like we're a bunch of kids. That? I heard all about it from Old Man Lugran. Alright, let me put it to you this way. Suppose you had been the only ones there. Do you think you could have solved? Yeah, we totally could have. Yes, absolutely. Just you two without Scarazard's help. Oh, well, I think it would have been very. No, we would have whooped their ass. I mean, the boss fight would have been. Okay, the boss fight might have been a bit more difficult, but that's pretty obvious when you think about it. You two are newbies and little brats, to say the least. Fuck you, bro. Not to mention your lacking in strength and experience, you don't have the ability to make quick, sound judgments. If you get all caught up in yourselves and forget that, one of these days you're going to get the rug pulled out from under you. Oh, we're not all caught up in ourselves. How about yourself, Mr. Macho Man? What were you thinking trying to hike through the pass at this hour of night? You're either playing careless, or maybe that bandana's just a little too tight. Watch your mouth, brat. I'm trying to hone my skills unlike you amateurs. And besides, I'm here for work. Don't try and compare my actions with your tourist training. Work. For the guild. Yeah, that's right. The work your old man forced on me. Dad pushed his work onto you. Forget about it. I've got an early day ahead of me, so I need to get some rest. You two quit talking and get some sleep, too. He just avoided finishing the conversation. Well, he did drop a tidbit about Dad. That's something at least. Enough already, you two. Just shut the hell up and let me sleep. And you better stop poking around where you shouldn't, or you're going to get burned. Instead, why don't you get your behinds over to Ruin and do some jobs listed on the bulletin board? That's far better suited for the likes of you. Hey, it looks like he's asleep, and just as quickly as someone I know. Don't you even dare suggest that I'm anything like this jerk. What's his deal anyway? Seems to me like all he's trying to do is pick a fight. Relax, Estelle. It's true we're still just novices at this. It could be that he just said that to us because he was worried about us. Do you really think so, Joshua? I wish I could say for sure, but I don't know. But he definitely did get one thing right. We should turn in for the night. We've still got to hike down through the pass tomorrow. I'm all riled up now, but I guess there's nothing to be done about it. Unless we doodle on this jerk's face and then go to sleep. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't wake up with the way he's snoring. Don't even think about it. No, let's draw a dick on this guy's face. Come on then, let's go. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm ready to take over for you. Is it that time already? It really makes me wonder if anyone really needs to stand guard with nobody coming through here. Don't you think it would be better if we just kept the gate locked all night? Unfortunately, rules are rules and it's our job to follow them. We just got over the Sky Bandit mess and now things seem to be going downhill. What's the matter? Did you hear something? It sounds like some rustling leaves. You sure it's not just the wind? What the? A pack of wolves? You've gotta be kidding me. Well, what was that? Sounds like something's going on. I'm going to go check it out. You two stay here. Now just you wait a minute. I think we'd better go see for ourselves just in case. Of course that's what we should do. We're junior bracers. Of course we gotta go check shit out. Ah! Wolves! This is bad news. We had better hurry and back up. Forget it, you kids. Well, why are you trying to stop us from helping? You call yourself a bracer. Don't get me wrong, it's just that it's the Army's job to protect the checkpoint, not yours. These guys are well trained, so they should be able to take care of them in no time. You would just be getting in the way. I'm pretty sure we could. It's just like he says, this is our job. Now get back inside, you three. But... crap. Well, what the heck's going on here? Estelle, the other side. It seems like something's happening on the Ruin side of the checkpoint. What? Incredible! He's even stronger than the rumor suggests. So you intend to surround me? You're pretty clever for a bunch of mutts. We've got you covered. Hey, get back inside. You can't stop us from helping you out. We'll try to help you out without getting in the way. Fine, whatever. Just make sure not to get caught beneath my heavy blade.
We're good to go.
It looks like we managed to take care of them all. Yeah, there were a lot of them, and they were pretty formidable. It looks like you handled yourselves better than I would have expected, but then again, maybe it's only natural if you learn the basics from your old man. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you did well for newbies. We're still a heck of a long way off from becoming senior racers, though. Was everything okay over here? Yeah, it's all good. We took care of every last one of them. How's your injured guy? Luckily, he just suffered a few minor cuts and bruises. I'm just glad that you happened to be here. I should have expected as much from the heavy blade agate. I didn't do much, and these kids didn't do a half-bad job either. Is that so? Well, thanks to you two, then. Sure. Well, we intend to patrol the area just in case. How about you guys get inside and get some rest? We'll do that, but you be careful. Alright, I guess it's time for me to get back to bed. We shouldn't have to worry about any other dangers tonight, so you two be good kids and get some sleep. Am I imagining things, or did he just give us a compliment? He may have recognized our ability. Maybe he's a lot more straightforward than we made him out to be. I don't know about that, but he certainly talks big, that's for sure. Estelle, Estelle, wake up. Come on, can't a woman have her beauty sleep? Joshua, is it already time to go to the guild? What are you talking about? This is the Prone Pass checkpoint. Oh, right. We had that monster scare last night, and... Where did the redhead jerk go? It looks like he took off early this morning. Apparently, he had an urgent job to attend to. And after we helped him fend off those monsters last night, too. How rude of him not to say anything before leaving. It's not that big of a deal, Estelle. How about we get ready ourselves? I'd like to make it through the pass by noon. Alright, it's off to Ruin we go. Okie dokie. Good morning, good morning, good morning to yourselves as well. Thanks for helping us out the way you did last night. We didn't do much. How about you guys? Did you run into any trouble patrolling the area after that? Nope, everything was fine, like on any normal night. I tell you what though, that was rather strange. Strange? What was? You know how the lights along the road turned out the checkpoints have the ability to ward off monsters, right? Well, even if there were monsters that approached the checkpoint, they wouldn't be any more than 2 or 3 in number. So yesterday was the first time I've ever seen them come in a large pack like that. Yeah, that is rather strange now that you mention it. Then again, these monsters were small change when compared to the Imperial Army. We should probably just consider it good training and protecting our base of operations. Is that really the issue here? For us, that's all we're really concerned about. Protecting the checkpoint is paramount. We'll be figuring out what the monsters were thinking up to you racers. Now, getting back on topic, you guys are heading back over to Ruan, right? Are you ready to fill out the paperwork for your gate pass? Yes, thank you. Estelle and Joshua filled out the paperwork to enter the Ruan region. Well, that's that. It looks like you're done here. Enjoy your travels in Ruan. Thankful. The Water officer opened the gate. Y'all stay safe now, okay? Welcome to the Ruan region. Blue oceans and white magnolias await you. That reminds me, you'll be heading to Ruin City, right? How's the plan? Why? Well, just make sure to report to the guild concerning the incident that happened here last night. There will be a payment there from the army for helping us out. Really? Yeah, but you're going to have to divvy your spoils with Agate. Alright, enjoy yourselves and good luck in your endeavor to become senior racers. Thanks! We really appreciate everything you've done for us. Okay, let's go. Ruined City, Menovia Village. Was that the name of the chapter, Menovia? Bow City. Alright, let's go. Krone Trail.
Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go.
We're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
Wow. Estelle. Is it pretty here? Is it really pretty? Oh, that is a beautiful view. Joshua, check it out. It's the ocean. Yes, I think I would have figured that out. It's so blue and sparkly and just huge. And the sound of the waves and the smell of the tide. So this is what it all feels like. Is this the first time you've seen the ocean? Well, I can kinda sort of remember seeing it when I was real young. I was on an ocean liner with Dad that one time. This might be the first time I've seen it up close, though. I see. It's been a long while for me as well. We got here by walking, though. No ship this time. Yep, I feel like we've accomplished something. Yay!
That's that then. Let's move out.
All right, we rule. We're good to go.
good to go. All right, we're good to go.
What to do, what to do. I wouldn't feel right leaving the lighthouse unattended to go get help. But on the other hand, I can't very well leave things as they are either. My, who have we here? What brings you to the Varennes Lighthouse? Nothing much, just looking around. How about you? Why, I belong here. I'm the lighthouse keeper, you see? Though I must say it's not an easy task maintaining a lighthouse of this size. Something wrong? That emblem on your chest wouldn't happen to be that? Yeah, we are bracers. Junior bracers at any rate. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Y'all should rush to the assistance of an octogenarian in need, not pretend like you didn't notice his forlorn expression. What? What are you talking about, old man? Why didn't you say anything to us? Because you didn't ask. Shouldn't the first words out of your mouth as bracers be something like, "Are you in need of any assistance, my elderly friend?" I tell you, young bracers these days are all fight, no care. Where's the love? Where's the compassion? Y'all are worlds apart from that manly bracer I worked with before. Now that was a bracer yacht you could set your trucks by, yes sirree. I reckon that was 7 years ago. 8 perhaps. However long ago it was, he was better than you two. While I can't tell you how much I'm simply loving this abusive lecture of yours, you were saying something about needing assistance. I was. Right. Yes, dire need indeed. You see, I was out cutting the grass earlier, and silly me, I forgot to shut the door when I left. And wouldn't you know it, by the time I got back there were monsters. Monsters all over the place. And with monsters skittering about, I daren't go back in there. I'm not that senile yet. So basically, you want us to exterminate the monsters, right? That's the idea, yes. Don't know how many of them there are, though, so try not to die, alright? Okay, we'll definitely do that. I have to wonder, though, why monsters would wander into a lighthouse. They're probably drawn to the septium. That light is produced by a particularly large orbit, as you might imagine. Spot on, whippersnapper. When this happened before, the monsters were all gathered together at the top. Well, that makes sense. Well, if it makes sense, then get going, girl. Use that brutish body of yours and show those monsters what's what. You bet. Let's do it. To it. It's almost inspection time, so please take care of these things as quickly as you can, okay? And make sure you don't let your guard down, as those things are pretty nimble. Understood. I'm ready. Let's do this thing.
good to go.
Okay, there you go. They're taken care of. How did the monster busting go? Stick a fork in it, old man, because his job is done. The monsters have all been taken care of. Everything should be back to normal in there now. My, that's splendid news. Finally, I can put my mind at ease. Thank you for all your hard work. And don't forget, as you flex your bracer muscles in the future, to flex hardest the strongest muscle of all, the caring muscle. We certainly will try to do that. You take care as well, you old fossil. If you'll excuse us. Just what do you think you're doing? Aren't y'all forgetting something? I don't think so. What about, is there anything else we can do for you before we go, my good man? I'm not hearing it. Observe my mouth and mimic its movements. Is there anything else we can do? You get the picture. It's proper etiquette, nay, proper caring, to check with your client to ensure there are no other issues. That dashing young lady lad who helped me before certainly knew how to leave a good impression. Y'all could have learned thing or two from him. Hard to believe you were in the same organization that he was, like comparing palms to a dragon. You're really trying my patience, you old windbag. If that dashing young man really was Idios' gift to bracers, then why don't you give us a few pointers? Tell us more about this man crush of yours so we can better ourselves in his image and get you off our backs. He's just a dapper fellow who came to lend me a hand 7 or 8 years ago. But what a man he was! Far different from you, girl, that's for sure. He was a real bracer, not some cheap imitation. In fact, the only way in which I could possibly compare the two of you would be hair color, I suppose. The same sort of reddish brown. Same, in fact. And looking closely, I would say the color of your eyes is about the same too. Reddish brown hair and the same color eyes as Estelle. Oh wait, are you talking about? I was really hoping you'd be just like him when you said y'all were bracers, but I guess that was just wishful thinking. I doubt anyone could be as amazing as that man was. Can't hurt to try though. Be diligent, and maybe you'll be a real bracer one day yourself. And even if you're not dashing, it did help me out, and I am truly grateful. Always remember to care for your clients, and you'll do fine. So, what do you think? Was he talking about? Yeah, I couldn't help but read into it myself. 7 or 8 years ago would be right on the money. So, he was talking about our dad then, right? I think so. If so, though, then of course we're not going to measure up. Yeah, seriously. Well, I guess we are bracers like him now, so it's kind of flattering in a way to be compared to him at all. If we want to make names for ourselves like him, though, we really have to take it one step at a time, catch up bit by bit, day by day. But even then, I think he's a little out of our league. Yeah, maybe. But I can only believe that one day we'll totally outclass him. I mean, we pretty much rule. Anyway, we had best get going. This is no time to be horsing around. If we're going to become world-class racers, we've got to get moving. You're absolutely right. Let's hit the road and see where it takes us.
That's that then. Let's move out. good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Civilization at last. And with all these pretty white flowers blooming everywhere, too. What did you say this place was called? Mandaria is a little seaside village with an inn, and the white flowers are a type of hibiscus. They're so pretty, the ocean and the flowers together. It smells great around here. It also makes me kind of hungry. Only you could work up an appetite from smelling flowers. Just make sure you eat the food and not the flowers. I'm a growing girl. It's almost noon anyway, so what would you say to lunch? Fine by me, but do we have any provisions? Why don't we get something local? It's such a nice, quiet little town. I mean, we just got to Ruan. That's true. Okay, let's go check out the inn and tavern. That's a person's home, not the inn and tavern. Okay. That's Elder's house. Okay. Where's the inn and tavern? There's also a shop over there, looks like. Okay. Nope. Restaurant Inn, the White Magnolia. Welcome, welcome. Care for some food? We'd be happy to have you. I make it all myself with the help of my husband, and I'm quite confident you'll love every bite. Die Hard Paella. Yeah, let's do that. Die Hard Paella. What else do you have, friend? A plucked herb tea. Recipe not learned. Any vegetable? We already know about the vegetable sandwich. Plucked herb tea, steaming herb scented. A single sip is revitalizing, cures confused. Items. Healing. Plucked herb tea. There we go. Learned 2 new recipes. Die Hard Paella, Monster Carapace, tri-colored rice, and some salted anchovy. A flavorful classic paella, exited with salted anchovy. I can't honestly say I know what paella. What is a paella? Paella. I do love finding out about new food. A Spanish dish of rice, saffron, chicken, seafood, etc.
Stream elements.
Oh, so it's a ricey
Said.
dish.
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Saffron flavored rice cooked with meat, seafood, and vegetables. Oh, means frying pan in Valencian. Oh, okay. Okay. That looks good. Oh, I do love some good food. Food. Nom 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 nom. So this one specifically is a rice with a monster carapace and some salted anchovy. I see. Where is the herb tea? Fresh herb and a royal leaf. We can make a whole bunch of those if we wanted to. Steaming herb scented tea. A single sip is revitalizing. Cool. Thank Thank you for the free food. I guess there's not much point to continuing here. Do we just go on, I guess? Oh, what do you have? You sell bear claws, auxiliary food, and fresh herb. Oh, you sell bear claws. You actually sell bear claws. If our healing gets bad, that could be something to do. Those we can't eat. Those, I'm assuming these we have to eat sitting down or outside of battle. That's actually not the best one now, though, is it? The Salmon Menu Reyes. We actually should probably make a few of those in case we need them, shouldn't we? Since our healing right now is honestly not doing the best, so if we start getting hit really hard, we might need some better food. I might make a few of those. We can only make 5 of them anyways. It'll use up all our salmon. And we got the salmon from fishing, right? So I don't even know if we can, unless somebody sells that ingredient, if it'll drop, and I don't plan on buying ingredients. So you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and make a few of these. Just to have it as extra backup while we're thinking about it. We could buy some bear claws with the Flora jelly, I guess. If we really wanted to. I'm not gonna worry about it though. General goods, what you got? Tear bomb, persian bomb. You got a whole bunch of things. Oh, you sell the anchovies as well for the thing? Dragon beans, huh? So all kinds of things, but nothing I think we want. My granddaughter Sadie really is the sweetest girl. Her parents left to find work, but Sadie stays here to be with me. I'm truly grateful. Aww. Welcome to the White Magnolia. I don't recall seeing you here before. Are you here on vacation? No, we're just passing through on our way to Ruan. We came from Bose by way of the Crone Pass. You're joking. Wow, I never thought I would meet another person brave enough to handle that place in this day and age. You're into hiking, I assume. No. It sure works up an appetite, though. Is there anything good particularly we might recommend? Yes, I would suggest trying Box Lunch. What's that? That windmill at the edge of town has a platform with a great view. Every day at lunch, lots of people buy them and take them there to eat. That might be nice. From what you're saying, it sounds like something I would like. Well, why don't we try it? What kind of box lunches are there? Well, there's a smoked ham and sandwich and the seafood paella. Either would be good in my opinion. I think I'll try the sandwich. Then I'll have the seafood paella. Thank you, that'll be 120 Mira. Receive special box lunch, and I'll toss in some herb tea at no charge. It's my specialty. Thanks. Want to go over to the viewing platform? Sure. Okay, viewing platform. Doop-a-doop. I've already checked in here. He's not in the general store either. Damn, where could he be? Get a move on, Joshua. Estelle, watch where you're going, or... I'm sorry, are you okay? I wasn't paying attention to where I was going, and... No, it's alright. Pardon me, I confess my attention was elsewhere as well. Okay, so I guess we're even. I swear, Estelle, what are you doing? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sorry if she disturbed you. You're not hurt, I hope. No, I'm fine. I was looking for someone, and I wasn't watching where I was going. Who are you looking for? A little boy, about 10 years old, wearing a cap. I don't suppose you've seen him by any chance. A boy in a cap. You see anyone like that, Joshua? Not that I can recall, no. I see. Where could he be? If you'll excuse me, sorry to have caused you any trouble. Joshua. Hello, calling Joshua. Come in, Joshua. What is it? I wonder. I get it. I see what's going on. What half-baked idea are you cooking up this time? Now, no need to be shy about it. I see the way she set your heart aflutter. Absolutely not. I just think I met her before a long time ago. I was just surprised. Met her before, you say? As pickup lines go, I give it 30 points. Moving on, don't you recognize her uniform? Now that you mention it, isn't it that's the same outfit that Josette used as a disguise? Yep, the Genus Royal Academy uniform. Since we're in Buan, it's not all that surprising to see someone wearing one. So that's the real thing then. She seemed polite and smart and refined. Totally different from that scruffy, crude pretender, in other words. What are you talking about? Josette had you completely fooled from the get-go. That's right. You teased me about it then, too. Well, if you get taken for a fool again, don't expect me to help you. Instead of picking on me, why not work on becoming a better judge of character? All right. Fine, I won't pick on you anymore. Good. Now, why don't we go have lunch up on the viewing platform? Fine. Up on the viewing platform. This way, maybe? Wow, check out this view. Yep, you can practically see the entire ocean from here. Oh, I bet that would be fucking wonderful. Sitting up there eating some nummy rice. Man, I'm kinda jealous for real. Getting to eat at a nice place like this really makes it feel like you're living it up. It sure does. So, shall we have ourselves a little picnic then? Sure. I'm starving. Get a load of the smoked ham sandwich. It smells so good. I'm looking forward to eating my seafood paella personally. I love the smell of saffron. Well, let's dig in. Yes, let's. Time for that first bite. Wow, it's as good as it smells. The lettuce is super fresh and crunchy. The paella is really good too, just the right amount of saffron. My compliments to the chef. Hey, can I have a bite? I've never tried paella before. Alright, how about we share? But my hands are full. I know you can feed me. Feed you. Yep, this is a little embarrassing. It's fine, it's not like anyone's watching. Unless you can let loose, you'll never enjoy yourself. It's not being seen that makes it embarrassing. I don't have much of a choice here, do I? Joshua fed Estelle a bite of the paella. Delicious. That's some pretty fantastic seafood. I don't know what that sweet peppery smell is, but it really adds something. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm being selfish, aren't I? Okay, give this a try. Estelle pushed her sandwich into Joshua's mouth, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. That's pretty tasty, but you really didn't have to do that, you know? I know. That hit the spot. The herbal tea we got with our meals was pretty good. Yeah, it was nice and warming without sitting all heavy. The breeze is so nice, makes me kind of sleepy. They say you shouldn't sleep right after eating, but maybe a little post-meal nap isn't so bad in moderation. Yeah. Bird. Hey, did you see that bird? It looked like a seagull, except it was huge. Yeah, the wings were a different shape and the beak was sharp. Maybe it was a falcon or an eagle. A white falcon? Didn't know they made them in that color. I wonder if they sign of good fortune on in our future. That would be nice. I thought you were sleeping. Not anymore, I guess. Maybe we should get going then. I'd like to check in with the Root Onion Guild Branch and get all the paperwork squared away. Right? Okay. I hate to leave, but I guess we have to. Today must be my day for just randomly running into people. Sorry about that, I'm just looking for somebody. Say, you're not from around here, are you? Nope, we're from out of town. Aren't you? Well, what? You ran into a girl who said she was looking for a boy who's wearing a cap. You know anything about that? I'm looking for her, actually. Where did you see her? Over by the tavern. It was a while ago, though, so I'm not sure where she went. Would you like us to help you search? No, that's okay. I'm pretty sure I can find her. Okay, bye. That kid seems pretty energetic. He reminds me a little of Luke back at Roland. I wonder what the kids are up to now. What's wrong? It might just be my imagination, but have you lost anything? Lost what? Anything you're wearing, like a money pouch or something. Why are you asking all of a sudden? Let's see. Pouch, check. Hairbands, check. Bracer emblem? I knew it. What the? Where is it? Did I drop it on the mountain pass or something? Calm down. I remember what that you had it when we were eating lunch. If you lost it, it has to be around here somewhere. But where around here? No way. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It was probably that kid. I'll bet it happened when he accidentally ran into you. What? Why would he want my bracer emblem? What reason does a kid have for wanting anything? He probably just took it because he could. He is in so much trouble. Once I get my hands on him, he's going to get the spanking of his life. Now, calm down. For now, let's focus on figuring out where he is. What's wrong? I have a question for you. You haven't seen a little boy in a cap around here, have you? Let me think. Was he a student's guest at the Royal Academy? Yes, actually. Do you know the boy? He's not from this town. I think he's one of the orphans. From Mercia Orphanage. A woman called Matron Teresa is the administrator. She takes in kids who've lost their parents. It's just off the cool seaside way to the east. So the kid lives there. Let's go check it out.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
North Mercia Orphanage. Looks like it's up ahead. Yeah. What's wrong, Giselle? Okay, that settles it. The situation has nothing to do with it. It's not okay to take things from people. When we find him, we need to punish him. Leave it to you to get all worked up over it. But for right now, you need to just settle down, okay? That's easy for you to say, Joshua. I swear, Clem, where did you go? Miss Chloe is going to be worried about you. No, she won't. Not after I show her the awesome thing I got. What did you get, Clem? Now don't freak out or anything. I just borrowed it from some crazy lady I ran into. Who are you calling crazy? What? What are you doing here? I'm a bracer. Give me a little credit. Wherever a delinquent like you goes, we'll figure it out in no time. Damn it. Well, you're not catching me. Get back here. Mister, what's going on? Did Clem do something bad again? Sorry to barge in like this. Damn it. Let go. Let me go. I'll sue you for child abuse. You're a real brat, you know that? Now give me back my emblem. You got no proof I took it. Well, you're right on that one, but that's nothing a quick search won't fix. Cut it out. That tickles. Pervert. Abuse. Come on, just give it up and hand over what you took. Sieg. What? What the hell is that? Get away from the boy. Lay another hand on him and you'll have me to You're that. I remember you from Manovia. Help me, Miss Chloe. I didn't do anything and she's being mean to me. Didn't do anything, my butt. You stole my emblem. So where's your proof? And no tickling this time. We meet again. Hello. I'm sorry. I thought for sure that a thief had broken in. I assume there's a reason for all this. There sure is, Miss Chloe. Clem was being bad again. Is the apple pie ready yet? You'll have to wait a little longer. It still needs time to bake. You friggin' brat. Child abuser. When are you going to grow up, Clem? Is the pie done yet? This has gotten out of hand. Yes, I suppose it has. My, what's all the noise? Matron Teresa. I don't know the full story, but it sounds like Clem's been up to no good. No fair, I didn't do anything. The pervert ladies just says I did. Who you calling a pervert? Dear, this won't do. Clem, did you really not do anything? Of course not. Do you swear to Idios? I swear. I see. It's just that you dropped some kind of badge in the nursery earlier. That wasn't yours, was it? But it was in my pants pocket. I told you. My. Nicely done. Clem, no more excuses. Give her back what you stole. Alright, I'll give it back, so just drop it. Clem tossed the emblem over to Estelle. I'm out of here. Clem, it's alright, he'll be back when he starts getting cold. More to the point, why is everyone standing around? Why don't you tell me the whole story over a cup of tea? And apple pie? Apple pie too? You said something about pie. Estelle introduced herself and explained about the recent events of a veritable feast of tea and pie. I see. He really isn't a mean-spirited child, but he can be quite the little trickster. As his guardian, I must apologize. I am truly sorry. It's okay. I got my emblem back. Plus, I got some tasty herbal tea and apple pie out of it, so we're square. Thank you both. The tea was really the best part, though. It's just like the kind they brew in the tavern. Does it grow locally? Yes, gardening is one of my hobbies, actually. I give some time to the barkeep at the tavern whenever I have extra. Neat. I'm gonna have to give my vote to the apple pie, though. It was just plain amazing. Well, I can't take credit for that. She made it. She? Who? You, Chloe? This is still so embarrassing. I was really rude earlier. To think I could be so mistaken. Don't worry about it. Apple pie heals all wounds, or something like that. Besides, I wasn't acting like any kind of saint myself. That white hawk sure surprised the hell out of me, though. That was Seek. He's a gyrfalcon. A gyrfalcon? That's the girl's national bird, isn't it? You seemed really comfortable with him. Is he your pet? No, I don't keep him. He's a close friend, though. Wow, as friends go, he's pretty awesome. That reminds me, aren't you a student at the Royal Academy? But you live here. No, I stay in the girls' dorm on campus. It's not that far away, so I like to come and visit when I can. And so I sometimes worry I might be kind of a bother, though. Dear, please don't think that. You're always so helpful when you come by, and the children are always happy to see you. Matron. I personally worry that you might be neglecting your duties at school in favor of us. I know that's a silly concern to have about you. I won't let you down. You live on campus. I've always kind of wanted to know what that was like. I imagine that we got a weekly taste of it at the church lessons, but isn't the entrance exam for the academy pretty hard? I think my head would explode if I had to take an exam like that. It's not so hard. I think it must be far more difficult to become a bracer. You know, I've always kind of wanted to be one ever since I was a little girl. I don't even know what to say to that. You call me a bracer, but I'm still just an apprentice. We have to travel all over the kingdom before we can advance. I think we'll be in Luan for a little while, though. In that case, perhaps I'll have a chance to repay you. Plus, the children would love for you to come back and play a game. I'll prepare a whole meal pan of tea and baked goods. Matron Teresa sure is a nice lady. Yes, she's very motherly. I'm sure all the children here think of her as their mother. Sieg, were you waiting for me? That's right, they're not here to hurt anyone. This is Estelle, and that's Joshua. You remember them, right? Good boy. Wow, you can actually talk to him. Well, he doesn't actually understand Percy, but I can understand what he's trying to say. We've always been able to tell what the other is feeling. Bird telepathy is so cool. Sounds like mutual love to me. It is. Hello, Seek. I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you. Now read my mind. Are are my thoughts too complex to read? If you are thinking of what I think you are thinking of, then no. By the way, aren't you two headed for Ruan? Yeah, we're planning to register at the local guild. If we don't do that, we can't work. Well, if you're going to the Ruanian Guild, I have a few things to do over there myself. Maybe I could show you around. Really, that would be great. But don't you have to go back to school soon? No, it's alright. I got special permission to be out today. I don't have to return until after nightfall. Sounds like a plan then. Let's go to Ruan. Miss Chloe. Clem, it's that brat. You know you shouldn't be playing around here. What would you do if a monster attacked you? I just had to come apologize to you. I'm sorry for lying about the emblem thingy. Well, don't worry. I'm not mad at you. Isn't there someone else you should be apologizing to? No, there isn't. I know you're a good boy, so why don't you go and apologize? Well, if you want me to, I guess I gotta. Miss Bracer lady, I'm I'm sorry. You're apologizing to me, so there is justice in this world. But hey, don't get me wrong, I just wanted to apologize to Miss Chloe. Aren't Bracers supposed to pay attention to what's going on? A big little kid like me can grab something off you so easily. What's your excuse? Bye bye. Make sure you hone that training of yours before you lose something even more valuable. What a little brat. Settle down. He was just trying to hide his own embarrassment. Not to mention, you really aren't the most attentive person in the world. Maybe you should heed his advice. You're an even bigger brat. You two must be really close. I mean, you act like brother and sister. We do, only insofar as we try to look out for each other. That's a big help. I'm honestly a little envious. I was an only child. I wish I knew what that kind of relationship feels like. It's nothing. Anyway, should we be heading out? We can get to Ruan just by following the beach. Okay, let's get going then.
We're good to go. Piece of cake.
Somebody. Help me. Oh no. Estelle, on it.
All right, we're good to go.
That's better. Yes, it looks like everything's okay now. He's not hurt, is he? Whoa, I thought I was done for this time. I really just missed becoming fish food. That's because you were here by yourself. What in the world were you doing? It's kind of complicated. I can't really talk about it. Well, that doesn't matter to me. You just need to stop wandering into dangerous places all alone. Next time, you might not be so lucky. Yeah, you're right. Today was a close call, and I've saved up some money. Yeah, I think it's time I splurge a little. So what's the plan then? If we can, we should escort him back to town. No, no, it's okay. I'm fine with going down the coast road. See you later, and thanks. Okay, that's one easygoing guy. It looks like there was some reason he was here. I would hate to see him get into trouble again.
We're good to go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Wow, awesome daggers. They seem pretty ancient. From the look of them, they may even date back to the Orbital Revolution. Well, what about that piece of paper? Looks like a piece of a sea chart. So before airships, everyone traveled by water, right? I wonder if this beach is right on an old trade route or something then. I don't know, can we see the map? Can we actually look at the map? Doesn't look like it. Huh, wonder where it leads to. Okay, are these really good daggers? I'm assuming they're really good daggers. Skull daggers? Our ATS goes down, interestingly enough. Roguish short swords with skulls carved into them. 113, so it's like 16 attack better, but it lowers ATS. That's kind of interesting. So Joshua's arts aren't going to do us good, but that's fine, I suppose.
Piece of cake.
Wow, so this is Ruan. This is one gorgeous city. Blue water and white buildings do make for a nice contrast. It certainly feels like a port city. Well, it promises many varied things. There's a lighthouse not far from here and a little park on the coast. On the other side of town, there's a pretty neat looking church too. But the biggest attraction of all has to be the Bridge. Langland Bridge. What's so special about it? It connects the north and south districts of our city. And more importantly, it's a drawbridge. A drawbridge? Yeah, that might be interesting. The Bracer Guild is just past there, in the middle of the main street. Just in front of the bridge. Okay then, let's go there first. Good afternoon. Where's the receptionist? Hello there. Can I help you? Jean is currently in a meeting with a guest on the second floor. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but is there something I can help you with? Well, we're not here as customers or anything. The emblems. I see. So we're in the same business then. My name is Karna. I work here at the Ruan branch. Are you new in town? I don't recognize you. Yep, I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. Same goes for me. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you. Estelle and Joshua. That's right. You're the new kids from Molden then. You two were involved in some big to-do with Scarizard and Bose, weren't you? Well, I don't know if I would put it quite like that. Were you expecting us? Yes, John told me about some promising up-and-comers. But I'm afraid you can't change his silence until he's available. Why not go sightseeing to kill some time until then? I suppose so. It beats sitting around and waiting. Totally with you. Yeah. Would you want to hang out with us a little longer? We only just met and I'd hate to just part so suddenly. Certainly. So long as I won't be a bother or get in your way. That settles it then. We can all go take in the sights of Ruan, and then we'll come back in a little bit. Sure, have fun. This is the Langland Bridge. I would guess so. It is an impressive looking bridge. It sure is huge. It's gotta be twice as big as the Burt Bridge. It was built more than 40 years ago. Before then, people used to have to take a ferry from one shore to the other. Why didn't they build a bridge sooner? The Rubine River is the only body of water linking the lake to the ocean. Ships have to be able to reach Grand South, don't they? Very astute. It was impossible to build the bridge until after the Oral Revolution 50 years ago. I get it. Orbit power, right? But it looks almost like it just popped up out of nowhere. The drawbridge is raised 3 times a day. The next time should be sometime this evening, I think. Cool, we need to see that. Agreed. Man, there sure are a lot of big buildings around here. That's because this is the warehouse district. Cargo from foreign countries is kept here for safekeeping. I see. Kinda depressing place though. Seems really lonely and desolate. Well, since the advent of airships, not much cargo is transported by sea anymore. So these warehouses don't get a lot of new shipments these days. Yeah, that makes sense. Looks like some of the warehouses are abandoned too. Hmm. It's locked, of course it is. They wouldn't let people just wander into the... No, would they? What's a bunch of little kids doing here? This place is off limits. You brats ain't getting in, so scram. You never said we wanted to come in. But mister, why'd you look so nervous? You can tell. Never mind, you're not allowed here. Just go already. I think we may need to handle this one with some care. Well, he's sure acting strange. I wonder what's up with him. Hold it, you lot. Who, us? Well, well, must be our lucky day. Not too many woman folk come round these parts. You're a real sight for sore eyes. And what business have you here? Oh, this and that. We've been here for quite a while, actually. If you honeys got some time to spare, how about you entertain us? I... Are you seriously trying to pick up girls in an empty old warehouse lot? Sorry, but we have plans already. You know, places to go, things to see. So, yeah, not interested. Feel free to go away now. Check you out. I like tough women. I'll take all the abuse you can dish. If your goal was to creep me out even more, consider your mission accomplished. You know, if you ladies are playing tourist, then maybe we can show you around. You can ditch that little kid with you and we'll have some fun. Now, who are you calling a little kid? Punks like you couldn't take on Joshua if you... It's okay, Estelle. It doesn't bother me. What good is getting angry going to do? But, you're holding back for our sake, kid. How sweet. Where's this brat get off hanging around with two hotties? I think he needs a lesson in just how unfair life can be, don't you think? Just a second. But please stop. If my presence has somehow offended you, then I apologize. But if you lay a finger on the ladies, I'll make certain that you regret it. What? To just who do you think you are? He's just bluffing. I get that you want to look all cool in front of the ladies, but you're about to experience a world of pain. What do you think you're doing? Great, another nuisance. I can't believe you guys would start a game with this delinquency. You're old enough to know better. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Shut up. What do you care what we do? You're just one of the mayor's yes men. How dare you denigrate my work? How dare you indeed? Gilbert is a valuable member of my staff. The Dalmore? Who's that? He's way too well dressed for this part of town. That's Dalmore, the mayor of Rouen, and the younger one is Gilbert, his private secretary, I think. Rouen has always been a free city. I have no intention of lodging a complaint about your manner of speech or your attire, but bothering outsiders, who may be paying guests, is not permissible. Stuff it, old man. You think you're such a big shot. We ain't interested in a thing you have to say. How dare you speak to the mayor in such a fashion? And how would you like for us to report you to the Bracer Guild again? Bracers, Macer, always hiding behind them. Can't you do anything on your own? Besides, it's not like the Bracers would get here right away. We would have plenty of time to enjoy the altercation, and then we would be gone without a trace before anyone was the wiser. I hate to ruin your masterful plan, but I'm afraid we're already here. Wait, what? Man, you still haven't not iced the badges? Maybe you guys need glasses or something. With great deliberation and exaggerated movements, Estelle pointed out the bracer emblem on her chest. She then raised her eyebrows for further emphasis. Crap. You guys are bracers. So wait, this little punk you're with is also a bracer, yes. Well, what do we do now? I can't believe that little squirt is actually a bracer. You're actually worried. Even if they are bracers, it's just a couple of girls and some kid. Dumbass, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know? You remember what happened the last time we took on a chick bracer? Even with 3 people, she wiped the floor with us. Going up against 2 bracers, even if they do look like pipsqueaks, is totally not a good idea. Okay, we're going to let you off the hook for now. If we see you again, though, you'll be in for some real pain. Catch you later. Now those were punks. I mean, could they be any more stereotypical? No harm done, and don't we have somewhere we need to be? I must apologize. I loathe when our city's guests are bothered. Forgive my lack of an introduction as well. I am Dalmore, Mayor of Rouen, and this is my steward, Gilbert. A pleasure, I'm sure. to our bracers, are you not? Yep, I'm Estelle from Roland, and I am Joshua, also from Roland. John did mention some promising new faces soon to arrive. Might he have been referring to you, perchance? Well, I don't know about the promising part, but yeah, I think he meant us. We came to Roland in search of work, actually. How delightful. We've had some hard times of late, you see, so any help we can get is simply wonderful. I'm sure your presence here will be a great boon to us. Hard times? What do you mean? Well, John would be the one best able to supply the details. As an aside, is that a campus uniform I spy, young lady? Yes, sir. I am Chloe Renz. I'm a second-year student at the Royal Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Charmed. Dean Collins is a friend of mine, actually. Didn't you graduate from the Royal Academy yourself, Gilbert? Yes, sir. You said your name was Chloe. I've heard a great deal about you. You ran against Jill for head of the student council, right? You must be proud to have been a contender as a junior. You flatter me, sir. I'm looking forward to the campus festival. I trust you'll be giving your all to help make it a memorable one, no? Yes, sir. I absolutely will. Well, I think we had best be going. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. It is my duty, as mayor of Ruan, to ensure that these streets are safe for tourists and residents alike. Well, he was certainly a dignified one. Yes, indeed, his manner and actions were perfectly suited to the mayor of a city. House Dalmore is made up of a long line of well-bred aristocrats. Though we no longer have real nobles, he's about as close as it gets. Wow, it's like he's from a totally different world. On the other hand, though, you still have all the lowlifes, like those guys who tried hitting on us, and then tried hitting us literally. Yes, that was quite unsettling. I'm very sorry for leading you into such a place unprepared. No need to apologize. It's not like we sought them out or anything. We should probably keep our distance from the back end of the warehouse district, though, to avoid any further altercations. Well, I don't like being restricted like that, but whatever. It's for the best. It's for the best. Unless, of course, we get a mission to actually go in there, but sounds like they're part of a gang or something. The sharks. The sharks. Come on in. Welcome to the Bracer Guild, Miss Friends. Good afternoon, John. Are you here for another extermination request? I know, security is being tightened for the campus festival. No, but I'm sure we'll be here for that at some point. Today I'm just visiting with Estelle and Joshua. I see. So they're civilians, are they? I suppose I should have known by the lack of student attire. Wait, those emblems. Pleased to meet you. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer, and I'm Joshua, also a Junior Bracer. So you're Estelle and Joshua. Wow, it's so good that you're here. We've been waiting for you ever since we got word from the Bose branch. Old man Legrand must have sent word of us. We'll have to thank him. My name is John. I'm the receptionist for the Ruan branch. I will be supervising you two, as well as providing various types of support. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. The pleasure's all ours. Indeed, it's good to meet you, sir. I have high hopes for you too. After all, you were the ones who so magnificently handled the Sky Bandit incident. Sky Bandits? You mean that incident in Bose? I read about it in the latest liberal news. Did you guys really sort that whole mess out? Well, we just helped a little. It was the Royal Army that really did the work of apprehending them. Don't be so modest. Legrand had nothing but praise for you. Now, to change your assignment, I'll need you to sign the appropriate forms. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. Okay, might as well get it out of the way. Estelle and Joshua signed the assignment change forms. Alright, the two of you are now part of the Brewing branch. Welcome aboard. You've been so busy, you couldn't have picked a better time to come. Now you can't get away. Why do I feel like I just signed my life away? It looks like you're as short-handed as we heard some time ago. Is something in particular going on? I wouldn't say that. We are expecting a member of the royal family to visit, though. A member of the royal family? You aren't talking about the queen, are you? Of course not. I just know that someone of royal blood. I've heard that he or she will be giving Ruin a thorough inspection, though. That's kinda cool, but why would that cause you to be short-staffed? Because it's a member of the royal family. If even one thing is out of place, Mayor Dalmore will be worried sick. Most of our staff was requisitioned to help strengthen security. I get it. That's what was being discussed upstairs earlier. Policing the streets, right? Yes, I feel certain that the crew at the harbor will be back in action pretty quickly. I want the city to be hooligan-free during the royal visit. Crew at the harbor? You mean the guys we dealt with earlier? I had the feeling they were up to something. What? Do you know something? Actually, Estelle and Joshua described what had transpired outside the warehouse district. Yes, the warehouse district. That's the turf of a rather unsavory group calling themselves the Ravens. I imagine you encountered some young men and their leader there. I wonder what those Raven characters are up to. They've been fine until recently. Whoever's in charge needs to tighten the leash. The mayor's main concern, though, is that we covered the whole area, and that's why we're so short-staffed right now. Thank goodness you two are here. Well, it's nice to feel wanted. I guess that means we've got a lot of helping out to do tomorrow. If anything happens, just say the word and we'll help. I will. Thank you. Wow, it's already evening. Look at that gorgeous sunset. That it is. All the light shines off of the streets. I've always loved it too. Yes, it's almost time. For what? Bridge. That really is a masterpiece. How long does it stay up? 30 minutes, I believe. It's raised in the early morning, just before noon, and in the evening, and it isn't lowered again until all the ships have passed. I see. So, when there's usually no foot traffic. I admit, it gets easy for a first-timer to get confused. That reminds me. What are you guys planning to do about lodging? Well, the second floor of the guild is always an option, although I could really go for a luxurious hotel. Well, then I think you might want to hurry and get a room. This is tourist season, so they tend to fill up pretty quickly. Alright, no time like the present then. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Hello, welcome to the Hotel Blanche. You have a reservation with us? No, but we were hoping that. Do you have any rooms available? Impeccable timing, sir. We just had a cancellation for the room on the top floor. If it pleases you, I can show it to you now. A penthouse? That could be nice. But is that going to be expensive? Since it's empty due to a cancellation, I'd be happy to charge you the standard rate. Not to mention you appear to be bracers. I would consider it an honor to serve you for all the hard work you do in protecting our citizens. Well, when you put it like that, how can we refuse? So yes, we would like the room. As you wish, sir. Well, that was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Anyway, I think I'll go back to campus for the time being. I won't make it back before the dorms are locked up if I don't hurry. Oh, right, you said you could only stay until evening. Well, I hate to see you go, but I understand. Would you like us to escort you back? It's alright, I know the way. Thanks for letting me come with you today. Oh, come on, we should be thanking you. Yeah, we really appreciate you playing tour guide for us. It's no big deal. You two are going to be in Rouen for a while, right? If you are, I was hoping you would come to the campus festival at the end of next week. A festival? Given the Royal Academy's reputation, I'm betting it's more than just balloons and party games. Yes, it's an independent Academy-sanctioned student celebration. It's a major tradition, really. Okay, now you've got my attention. We'll have stage skits and food stands. We'll have chocolate-covered bombs. Maybe they really put out all the stops. Yeah, I'm so there. I mean, I'd love to join you for the preparations. Now hold on, Estelle. Did you forget how busy we heard the guild is? That again? Still, I guess it can't hurt to take a break on the day of the festival. But until then, we've got work to do. Well, if you'll both pardon me, then I'll see you again soon. Sure, see ya later. Be safe. She's such a sweetie, yet she's all dignified. If I were a guy, I would be completely wrapped around her finger. Your painfully obvious illusions aside, she certainly seems to be genuinely nice, guileless girl. Definitely not like some sneaky sky bandit I could mention. Meeting her sure was lucky. We even got a sweet room here thanks to her advice. I'll bet we could even spot Zeke with the view we have up there. You might be right. Well, how about we take our bags up to the room? The penthouse room, you mean? Wow, it's enormous. And this is just the bedroom. Not only the top floor, but an all-out suite. I would have been just fine with a regular room, though. Well, I think we should enjoy it while we can. Wow, it even has a balcony. Yep, and check out this view. I just hate that we're the only ones who get to enjoy it. I was hoping that Dad would be here. Yeah, I wonder where he is and what he's doing. Well, well, isn't this all posh? What was that? Sounded like it came from inside. It's spacious and well appointed. Yes, I like it. I'll take the room. Please wait a moment, Your Grace. I'm afraid that this room is not vacant. Perhaps you can stay at the mayor's estate as originally planned. Hush, Philip. I can't even see the water from there. This hotel has a much better view, and I can smell the sea air as well. I can even go out on the balcony. Who are you people? Are you thieves? Are you here to kill me? That's a horrible thing to assume about someone. Besides, who are you, old man? You have no right to be in here. How dare you call me old man? Very well. So you are the ones renting this suite. I'm going to be using it as a private room during my stay in Rouen. I suggest you leave. Say what? I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't see any reason we should have to leave. I think we deserve to hear an explanation. I shouldn't have to deal with you ignorant commoners. Do you not realize who I am? No, no clue. All I see is an old man with a weird-looking head. Well, weird? There's no reason to be rude, Estelle. At least say unique or something a little more positive. I get it. It's all in how we say it. Fine. Clean out your ears and listen well. My name is Dunan von Oslis. I am nephew to Queen Alicia II, granted the title by Duke of Her Majesty herself. I see your astonishment has robbed you of the ability to speak. But that's to be expected. What more reason do you need to give up the room? You're hilarious, old man. I'm dying here. You're supposed to be the Queen's nephew. Estelle, it's not nice to laugh like that. Maybe he was just telling a joke, you know, to ease the tension. You. Please pardon my interruption, but His Grace speaks the truth. Perhaps I should have been quicker to speak. I am the Duke's personal butler, Philip. He has been under my care since the time of his birth. I assure you that all this is true on my honor. The man before you is indeed Duke Dunan, nephew of Her Majesty the Queen. I can't believe it, but... Never mind the weird, rich-looking guy, but the butler seems legit. I'm suddenly reminded of something John told us. He said that royalty would be arriving in Rouen to inspect the city. Will you submit now? I am next in line to succeed the throne, and you should be honored to give me your room. Such an opportunity is afforded to commoners quite rarely. You've got to be kidding. You may be royalty, but to me, you're just acting like an arrogant old man. Miss, please, you must wait. Please hear me out for a moment. Pardon my impertinence, but I would like to ask you for a favor. Could I persuade you to relinquish the room? The elderly butler produced a large sum of myrrh from his breast pocket and presented it. Then Mr. Philip, you would do that? His Grace is the type of man who will not be swayed once he has begun speaking. I fear this trait may even be due to negligence on my part. So, please. The old butler bowed his head before Estelle and Joshua. Well, I guess that's that. I don't want to cause the butler any trouble. You can have the room, and you don't need to pay us. But, it's fine, really. It really is a little too fancy for us. I'll be a bet looking after that guy is a hassle, but hang in there, okay? Well, madame, you have my deepest gratitude. What are you whispering about? Nothing important. Please pardon our intrusion. We will give the room over to you. You will? If only you had been so humble to begin with. You would do well to retain that mindset in the future. What a total now, if you'll excuse us. Really? Even if you had explained your situation to the Duke, he probably still wouldn't have taken no for an answer. I'm really sorry that you had to deal with that. It's really no big deal. If there's anyone to blame, it's that selfish Duke guy. That said, do you have any other rooms? A regular room would be just fine. Well, I'm afraid we just booked our last room a short while ago. I think we just got played for suckers. No need to fret, we are at fault here. I will see to it that arrangements are made for you elsewhere. Yo, what's the deal here? Hey guys, I haven't seen you since the Sky Bandit hideout. Neil? Niall? Good evening. I wouldn't have expected to see you here. Look who's talking. I didn't think you two would show up in Ruan. Anyway, what's up? You got problems? Well, Estelle and Joshua explained the recent turn of events. You two get into the damnedest situations. This is not a laughing matter. Yeah, don't get your liberty twist. You can stay in my room. My room has some extra beds. Clerk or concierge or whatever. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. In fact, you'd be helping me immensely. Sounds like a plan then. The room's on the basement floor. Follow me. Are we okay with this? Well, he offers, so it should be alright. He may want something in return for this, though. Probably something way out of proportion, I bet. But I guess we're kind of stuck. Wait, where's the basement at? This is the basement, right? Oh, here we are. Good, you're here. Grab one of the unused beds and make yourselves at home. I appreciate you giving us a place to stay and all, but the gracious hosting is a little much. Sorry if I'm acting suspicious. Just grateful that you guys helped me nail a great story earlier. I just wanted to pay you back is all. You mean the Sky Bandit article, right? Did it get much of a reaction? Yeah, it was a big hit. Our readers loved that article on Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division. I get the feeling that we sold more copies because of him than the Sky Bandit incident, to be honest. Is he really that popular? Rumor has it that he's about to get a big medal from Her Majesty. It's getting to be just about all people will talk about. I'm actually going to have an exclusive interview with him. That's impressive. Well, he's got the looks and brains to his credit. Puts people at ease. That's all. What's wrong? It's nothing to worry about. That story netted me a tidy little bonus. Let's hear it for finally getting rid of my bad luck charm. Nick Coronel's one heck of a guy. By bad luck charm, do you mean Dorothy? Speaking of whom, she's not with you? I was only looking after her while she was learning the ropes. That big story meant the end of our mighty team. Still, it worries me to think she's gone off on her own. I'm kind of trying not to think about that. I just want to enjoy a nice vacation with the bonus I got. Shouldn't you be chasing the next big scoop? Or are you checking on that Duke guy who kicked us out? Duke Dunan, our own walking catastrophe. From everything I've heard, he's a real hedonist, more so than most royalty anyway. Rumor has it that he even drives Her Majesty up the wall. Sounds perfectly believable to me, but he said he was next in line to succeed the throne. Seriously? I don't want to have to call that fat jerk my king. Well, given Her Majesty's age, it's not unreasonable. Plus there's the fact that her son died some time ago. A lot of people would be opposed to it though. I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do. Which would mean you're chasing a different story, right? Bullseye. Man, I can't sneak anything past you kids. Yes, you're right, but that's all I'm saying. This one's just too big. You don't think you're overstating things a little? But hey, whatever. It's not like we would go shouting it from the rooftops. I look forward to reading it for myself. Yeah, you just leave it to me. By the way, have you two had dinner yet? Let me take you out and treat you both. Seriously? Thank you very much for your generosity. That night, Niall brought dinner for Estelle and Joshua at the casino and bar called Levantar. After a meal consisting of some of the best seafood from Azalea Bay and drink in Niall's case, the two brought the now unconscious Niall to the hotel and set him in his bed to sleep it off. Oh, what's going on at the orphanage? Everybody okay? They better be okay. You don't hurt kids, that's just a basic. Is the kid getting into some trouble? What's up? I suppose having this much sewing to do is proof that the children are full of energy. Well, it'll all wait till morning. For now, I had best get some sleep myself. Please watch over them tomorrow, adios, and keep them safe. What's that noise? Sounds like someone put wood on the fire. That smell. It can't be. Oh fuck! The orphanage is on fire. Oh shit. Wake up, everyone. What? I didn't do anything. Clint's still half asleep. Daniel, Polly, wake up. What's going on, Matron Teresa? I'm kinda scared. There's a fire. Everyone up. What? We're really? We're going downstairs now. Everyone stay close to me. Whoa, what the heck? It's all smoky. I'm scared. Sleepy. Come on, hurry to the exit. Move! No, great ideas. I don't care about me, but protect the children. Joanne, the following one. What? The children are safe, right? The children are safe, right? Man, my poor aching head. That must be one heck of a hangover. It was kinda impressive the way you drank the whole bar, though. Sure you're okay? You want some water or the bucket again? No, I'm good. I've got an event to cover. Really? Well, thanks for taking us in yesterday. We're both very grateful. Just pass on anything interesting you hear to me. I'll be in Ruan for a while, too. Okay, see you later. Goddess. Why is the light so bright? Yeah, fuck the light. We don't need light. Let's all live in the dark. I'm fine with that. Well then, let's say we head to the guild. Fine by me. We can see a team who can work for us. If I can get my map straight. So, Goal, Seaway Monster, a ferocious monster known as a Jabba, has been spotted roving the Fuel Sea Sideway. He even has his own hut, a Jabba hut. Racers from his ranch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Warehouse key. I lost my warehouse key somewhere, and I really need it. Please find it ASAP. For details, come see me at the harbor. Find the prototype. I lost my orbital gun prototype along the Orient Crossway, and I think I dropped it when I was attacked by a monster along the way. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me at Joanne Arms and Guards. A ferocious monster known as a helmet crab has been spotted roving near the Saffron Tower. Racers from this range are requested to deal with this threat immediately. There we go. Okay.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Good morning, John. Good morning. Good morning. You're certainly here early. Yep, just like we promised. I know it's early, but do you have any assignments for us? Music to my ears. Let's see, there are so many options. Could go easy on us. Hold on just a moment, please. Hello, you've reached Racer Guild. It's an incoming communication from the White Magnolia. How unusual. I'm impressed you were able to reach us with that old comm equipment. What did you say? I see. That's definitely a major issue. Yes, I understand. I'll send someone over shortly. What's wrong? Another case? It could be a case, or just an accident. I'm not sure. Last night, the orphanage on the coastal road caught fire and burned down. No way! Any idea who might have done it? That was the proprietor of the Manovia Inn who called. Are you too familiar with the Mercia orphanage? Familiar? We were there just yesterday afternoon. Are the kids and the matron okay? That I don't know. We have to conduct a full investigation and it has to be as thorough as possible. Would you be willing? Of course we would. Let's head over there now then. Good. Take care.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Alright! We rule!
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright! We rule!
This is terrible. It's just gone. Well, who do we have here? Are you here from the Bracer Guild? Yeah, you're all from Manovia, right? Yeah, we came to help pick up the pieces. We were here last night around the midnight trying to fight the fire. As you can see, it could have gone better. So then, what about Matron Teresa and the kids? They're all fine, don't worry. Right now, they're sleeping at Manovia's Inn. Given the size of the fire, it's a miracle that no one was badly hurt. Thank goodness. Yes, at least that's something. We're here now to clean up what we can. How about you two? We really ought to check up on everyone at the inn. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Now that we're here at the scene of the crime, there's a lot that strikes me as weird. We need to find what clues we can before the trail goes cold, so to speak. I know how you feel, but this has to take precedence right now. Right, we are bracers after all. We have to find out what happened. Right, so let's see what we can find. Looks like you'll have your hands full. Good luck. What was once a wall is now rubble. Wow, this place is ruined. Hey, do you smell something strange? Yes, and I think I know why. The barrels with food in them have been scorched black. A milk tank has fallen on its side and is empty. The soil from the flower bed is all over the ground. The herbs have been uprooted and strewn about the garden. The firewood from the stove has been scattered around. Since the fires burned so much, I guess the only thing to do is to rebuild. I don't know what Matron Teresa is going to do. I mean, it's going to be really expensive. Man, I was in shock yesterday. I mean, seeing the sky go all red east over Manovia. I tried to get here as quickly as I could, but everything was already gone. door's been completely wrecked. It's all pitch black. What's wrong? Maybe this is just me, but does the hinge here look weird to you? Like it's been torn off or something? It does actually, as if it happened before the fire started. Alright, we've taken a good look around. What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. First off, the fire doesn't appear to have started in the building. It most likely started outside. Outside? Over here. It looks like this area is the point of origin, where the wall collapsed. But how can you tell? Because the fire damage is worse here than anywhere else. Compare it to the areas nearby and you'll see. You're right. So it started here and then spread. You know what this means. Well, someone set the fire on purpose. My thoughts. That smell everywhere. It's some highly flammable oil. It's everyone around here. So this had to be the fire's point of origin. No way! Plus, don't you think it's weird how everything outside is scattered around? Even the people fighting the fire would have done that to the herb garden. It's not a coincidence. Someone did this. Is that true? Chloe? I didn't know you were here. But why? Why would anyone do this? I have so many irreplaceable memories of this place. Why? How? How can someone do something so cruel? Chloe. I'm sorry. I'm just so confused. I... You're not alone in that feeling. I barely know the place, and this bothers the heck. Anybody who would purposely set a building full of children on fire would bother. Any sane person. That's just not fucking cool at all. It's hard to believe that anyone could be capable of something this awful. Estelle. But the matron and the kids are all okay, so we can be thankful for that, right? Thank you. That does help. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. I had just started morning classes when the dean came to see me. He said that he had heard that the orphanage was in flames. And while I was on my way here, all I could think about was, they're fine. They're alive. Idios is watching over them. Well, we heard that they're all at the inn in Manovia, safe and sound. We just finished up here, so we're planning to go see them. Do you want to come with us? Yes, I would like that very much. Alright then, to Manoria we go.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, that's the Royal Academy uniform. Is your name Chloe by any chance? Yes, why do you ask? The children from the orphanage talk about you a great deal. They're all upstairs in the big room. You should go and see them whenever you get the chance. Oh, I will. Pardon me. The big room upstairs. So, this one? Matron, everyone. Miss Chloe, you came. Is anyone hurt? We are okay. I is okay. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're here. Is that Estelle and Joshua I see with you? Yes, since someone contacted the guild. We're investigating the incident and thought we would stop by. I see. Thank you for taking the time. Investigating? You mean about the fire, right? Do you know who did it? Well, how to put it? Estelle and Joshua exchanged awkward glances. So, who's hungry? I missed breakfast, so I was thinking about getting some food. Good boys and girls who join me will get some sweet treats. Really? I just want some pudding. But, come on, Clem. Quit griping and come on. Let's go downstairs, Miss Chloe. Okay. That was close. I really wouldn't want the little kids to hear about this. Indeed. Although I get the feeling that Mary understands at least some of what's happening. Yes, isn't she great? I'm happy to have her around. Now you were saying. Please tell me what you can. Thanks for understanding. Okay then. First we checked out where the fire started, and it does appear that it was set deliberately. My suspicions were correct then. I've always been very careful about fires, so I suspected it might be something like that. Do you have any idea who could have done this? Whoever was responsible must have had some kind of motivation. I have no idea. We have no real money to speak of, nor has anyone ever borne a grudge against us. So it wasn't a robbery, and it wasn't for revenge. We have to acknowledge the possibility that someone did it just for fun, Did you happen to notice anything unusual leading up to or during the incident? Any strange people hanging around the orphanage, for instance? Yes, not during the daytime when you were there, but after. Though I can't imagine he would do something like this. Who's he? While we were trying to escape from the burning building, the beams fell in and blocked our way through the entry hall. But then he showed up and helped us all get free. We owe him our lives. But really, was he Menorian? Right after he helped us, he called the villagers over and left in the confusion. I asked the other villagers about him, but no one seemed to know anything. Sounds suspicious. What business would anyone have around the orphanage at such a late hour? Did you notice anything particular about him? He was a man, maybe in his 20s. He also had a brilliant silver hair. Silver hair. He had a troubled look about him, though, that made him seem far older than he looked. But he didn't strike me as a bad man. He sounds suspicious, but he did help you out. Doesn't sound like our guy to me. Joshua, what's with the goofy stare? It's nothing. Perhaps he was just a bracer who happened to pass by. I think that we should disregard him as a suspect. Okay. Pardon me. Hi, Chloe. Where are the children? They're downstairs having some dessert. Matron Teresa, you have a guest. Pardon my intrusion. Mayor Dalmore. So the bracers I met yesterday were here as well. John's reputation for responding quickly is well earned. Now then, it's good to see you again, Matron Teresa. After I heard what happened, I came over as quickly as I could. I'm glad that you're safe. Thank you, Mayor. It's very kind of you to come by. I know you're a very busy man. Nonsense. It is my responsibility to look after all areas of the region. More to the point, those who did this must not be allowed to get away with it. Joseph always loved that place, such an atrocity. Allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Thank you. But I am sure that he would just be relieved that the children are alive and well. My sole regret is that all my mementos of him were lost to the fire. Matron Teresa. Tell me, Bracers, have you any thoughts on who might have done this? We've only just begun our investigation, so it's too early to say, sir. It does look like it might have been done simply out of malice, however. I see. What a terrible thought. For something so heinous to happen in such a peaceful place. Pardon me, Mayor. What is it? Do you think that those people might have a hand in this? Hold up. Who do you mean by those people? You encountered them yesterday. The ruffians down in the warehouse district of Ruan. Them. Pardon my bluntness, but what makes you suspect them? They've been openly defying the mayor for quite some time now. They certainly seem to get their kicks out of causing trouble for him. And since he and Matron Teresa are friends, Gilbert. Sir, wild speculation does no one any good. This is a dire offense. We must have no false accusations. My apologies, sir. That was foolish of me. I think it would be best to let the bracers identify and locate the ones responsible. Can I count on your help? Sure, leave it to us. We will devote our full attention to it, sir. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Matron Teresa, I do have one question to ask. What is it? What do you plan to do with the orphanage now? Rebuilding will take time and not a considerable amount of mira to complete. Honestly, I'm at a loss. We have a modest reserve of mirror, but the cost will be phenomenal. Matron. I was afraid of that. Well, I have a proposal of sorts for you. What might that be? At the Dalmore Estate in Grancel, I have a villa. It's only used for special occasions, so what say you to having the children stay there for a little while? And of course, charging rent would be particularly boorish of me. You would be welcome to stay there for as long as the rebuilding process takes. But there's no need for you to shoulder the burden of our troubles. But the villa sits unused. If you have misgivings, then I will grant you control of the grounds. Think of it as a well-deserved reward, if you will. Mayor, may I have some time to think it over? Your offer is most generous, but I can barely process it with everything going on. Perfectly understandable. You should get some rest. I must be off as well. If you decide to accept, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you so very much. Let's go, Gilbert. Yes, sir. Wow, that was a shock. He's certainly the generous type, on par with Mayor Maybell. Indeed, particularly in light of his being a former noble. What do you intend to do in regard to the mayor's offer, matron? Well, what do you think of the situation? Conventional wisdom dictates that you should accept it. However, once you've gone to Grancel, never mind me. You always were such a thoughtful child. It's all right. I want you to give me your honest opinion. The herb garden and the people I care about would be gone. So, and with you and Joseph gone, I feel like all of my good memories will fade away. I'm sorry. I'm just being stupid and selfish. I share your feelings. The orphanage is home to my memories of him, as well as the children's memories. But though memories are precious, having a place to live is of the utmost importance. Yes, ma'am. I believe this will be settled soon. Please try to focus on tending to the campus festival for now. The children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Estelle and Joshua, I wish I could be of more help, but I must leave the investigation in your hands. We will handle it, ma'am. We're going to take the culprit down. You can count on it. This sure has turned into a royal mess. Where should we start the search? Maybe we should go to the guild and report back to John. We can figure out a plan of attack then. Sounds good to me. Something wrong? You look like something's bugging you. I'm sorry, my mind is just all over the place right now. I know how you feel. By the way, Joseph was Matron Teresa's husband, right? Yes, he died several years ago, but he meant a great deal to me as well. I see. Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage too? No, nothing like that. He just did a huge favor for me a long time ago. We grew close again when I came to Rouen to attend the academy. I see. So in other words, every time you came by to play, you ended up helping out like part of the family. Oh dear, it crashed. Why did it crash? Hey, no crashing, guy. No crashing, guy. Hmm. Now we gotta go through the scene again because it crashed on us. Stupid crashing, stupid crashing. Hmm. Hmm. Mary, what's gotten you into such a hurry? Listen, Clem's gone. You don't need slash Panovia. Can you give us some more details? Okay. After that old man showed up, Clem went upstairs. In a couple of minutes, he came back down, all red in the face, saying, "They're not getting away with this." Then he just ran off. I wonder who he meant. You don't suppose it's the gang at the warehouse? Yes, I believe it was the Ravens. He probably overheard what the steward said. Oh no, I hope he's not planning to go and find them himself. It can't be. I can't allow this. I have to find him at once. We'll come with you. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he gets to Rouen. Miss Chloe, don't you worry. I'll bring him back safely. You just look after the other children, all right? Okay. Good luck. Let's head back to Rouen. All right.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
No sign of him on the way. You don't suppose he's already there? Come on, we'll check out that warehouse to the south. Damn, it's almost noon already. No! Clem, please wait. It's no use, I guess he can't hear you. Crap, why does the bridge have to go up now of all times? It couldn't wait 30 minutes. No, if we don't do something, what do we do? What can we do? Please, Chloe, try to calm down. You haven't forgotten what you already told us about the bridge already, right? Now, how did people get across before the bridge was built? A boat. That's right. If I remember correctly, there's a boat you can rent behind the hotel. Alright, we'll use that then. What do you want? Can we rent your boat? We need to get across as quickly as possible. I'm afraid not. That Duke fellow's already reserved it. Maybe come back later. No. Please, won't you help us? There's a little boy in grave danger. Now, don't go shedding tears like that. You remind me of my granddaughter, and I don't like to see her upset either. Well, alright, I suppose it can't hurt. Go ahead and hop aboard. Thank you, sir. You're a lifesaver, mister. I'll just tell that Duke fellow that the boat's being repaired. Do you know how to handle a boat, boy? Yes, sir, I'll manage. Come on, both of you. This is the southernmost part of the Pit Warehouse District. Sieg. Okay, I understand. Looks like he's gone as far in as you can go. Let's get a move on then. That's probably where we'll find the hideout. Roger that. Okay. Let's get a move on. Right over this way. Don't try to play dumb. I know it was you guys that did it. I'm not going to let you get away with it. What's this little punk talking about? This is no place for little kids. You ought to go home and get back to sucking on your mama's tit. Can I suck on the mama tit? Ooh. Nice one, man. What the? What's the brat so pissed off about? I don't have a mom, you jerks. I have the matron. You don't get to make fun of her. You've got a lot of attitude, punk. Maybe you need some discipline. How about 100 whacks on the ass? Stop this. It's you. Miss Chloe. How can you be so cruel to a child like this? It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Hell no. Missy, who are you to look down on us just because of your looks? Rich snob. How many racers you think it'll take to beat us? Stand aside, Chloe. We'll buy you some time. Get the kid as far away from here as you can. No, let me fight, please. I really don't enjoy it, but I was taught how to use a sword if it's to protect others. I think now is the right time. What? A self-defense rapier. Let the child go, please. Otherwise, I will force you to do so. Wow, that's so hot. Yeah, it kinda is. Get your mind out of the gutter and focus. I'm a little tentative about that because she's at school, so I'm thinking she's not legal yet. Guys, you gotta wait a couple years, okay? Gotta wait a couple years. Do you expect us to let this brat get away with mouthing off to us? We're the Ravens, and you need to learn not to mess with us.
good to go.
You guys are some kind of monsters. Even if she is a bracer, there's something weird about this chick. That was awesome, Miss Chloe. Nice going, Chloe. You must have learned the art of the sword from someone very skilled. No, I'm still just a novice. Fighting any longer would serve no purpose. Please release the boy. You bitch. We ain't just gonna let you make fools of us and get away with enough. What? Who's there? Reinforcements? Has it been so long that you've forgotten my voice? Agate, you're here. What are you doing here? And you know these guys? Reyes? Yes. What are you fools doing? Fighting with girls and beating up a little kid? Is that what it's come to? You shut up. You left us, so who are you to give us orders anymore? You were saying? Agate, take it easy. If it's about the kid, we'll let him go, see? Miss Chloe. Thank goodness you're all right now. You should have just done that from the start. What a bunch of mean jerks. How did you know when to show up? I just talked to John, is all. He said the newbies were somewhere investigating the arson case. So, hey kid, for what? You've got some guts to come up here all by your lonesome. But you're really pushing your luck. You shouldn't worry your mama like that. Clem. My matron, why have you come here? I inquired at the guild as to what was going on, and I was led here. Clem, really, you know better. I'm not apologizing this time. I'm going to get those jerks who started the fire and... Clem. Matron Teresa, please don't scold him. That wasn't my intent. I understand how you feel, Clem. Believe me, I do. The house was important to everyone who lived there with you, to all of us. However, getting yourself killed will not bring it back. All that I want is for everyone to be safe. Nothing else matters. So, please, don't put yourself in danger. The matron, I'm such a sucker for this stuff. Clem, I'm really glad he's okay. Women and kids, always the same. Hey, bracer kid. You should get the matron and brat out of here. This really is no place for them. I don't mind, but what will you do, Agate? I've made up my mind. I'm going to remind these idiots who runs things, and why. I might need to crack a few skulls. No, please take it easy on us. I see. I guess you would prefer not being interrupted then. Thank you so very much. I wish I had the words to express my gratitude. You really don't need to thank us, we're just doing our jobs. Still, are you sure you don't want to escort you back to Manovia? Yes, it's fine. The little seaside way is like my backyard after all. More importantly, I don't want to get Chloe in trouble at the school. No need to worry. I will accept full responsibility, matron. Thank you, Chloe, but it's fine, really. I want you to focus on preparing for the campus festival. All of the children are looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Made it just in time. I brought back the boat. Thanks. Sorry for making you do that on your own. Don't worry about it, it wasn't a tough job. I owe you my gratitude as well, Joshua. Miss Chloe, all you guys actually, thanks for helping me today. I was stupid, really stupid. Clem, I thought maybe I could get back at them, and then you had to come to save me. You must think I'm a complete loser. Oh, we don't think that at all. You're not a loser. You risked life and limb to protect something that's important to you. That's no mean feat, even for grown-ups. Personally, I thought you were pretty awesome, Mr. Joshua. However, you need to leave fighting the criminals to us. Your job is to protect the matron and the other kids. No one else can do it. You have to stay with them, encourage them, and support them. You're the only one who can do it, Clem. Only I can do it. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. You think you're up to it. You bet you. You can count on me. Thank you yet again. Take care, everyone, if you'll pardon us. Miss Chloe, I can't wait to see the play. Great, I've been working hard on it, so I hope everyone will be there. You can count on it. See ya later. I'm glad to see he's feeling better. Sometimes you know just the thing to say, don't you, Joshua? I couldn't believe my eyes, seeing how quickly Clem cheered up. Thank you, Joshua, so much. No, I didn't say anything special. You've got to protect what's important to you, that's all. Anyway, I'm just glad that he's okay. Thanks for your help, Chloe. I should be thanking you. By the way, what came of your investigation? Well, that red-headed dude putted his spiky head in now, so I wonder if he's done yet. For now, let's get back to the guild. Are you coming with us, Chloe? Yes, I would like to find out what's really going on, not to mention the identity of the arsonist. Well, let's go then. Hal slowly recovers by walking. Well, that sounds kind of useful. We'll take that from you, actually. And you've got defense too. Okay, so we'll take that from you, actually, too. We don't really need Tier Owl. We really kinda don't need Tira, but considering what a difference there is between Tira and Tira, kinda wish there was one halfway between the two. But 200 health isn't really doing a whole lot right now, so... let's see... So she's got some that she's got a lot that are actually water quartz only. That's interesting. Okay, so let's switch mind one out for heal, I think. I don't know how slowly we're talking about, but Estelle's kind of our main heal. So yeah, we would prefer that over mind, I think. Defense 2 will allow her to start doing Thila's, which is the revive, which I'm not sure we really need, but it's nice to have it in case. Now we've also got Latira, which is the AoE 1000. So that's good. Okay, anything else we want to do here? We want to replace this with EP Cut 2, I think. Main thing is it's providing both the 2 and the 1, but then again we could also, but we don't want to get rid of Eagle Eye. I would prefer if she had a shield, but Would we still have enough for... We wouldn't have enough for... Yeah, we wouldn't have enough for half those, so no. We can... Okay. Okay, yeah, no. These can be only water, and we've only got a handful of water for this period. So we're sort of locked into what we can even give her. Okay, you know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. Since you are sort of locked, we'll go ahead and let you keep the heal. And she can have the mine too, I guess. Since we're kind of locked, since it would feel weird to not have the forts there. And then defense, shield, and health. We've already got health. Okay, so what do we want on her here? What do we want for the last one? I don't like these because it's only 10% chance. That's not a very big chance. I don't like that one because it lowers defense as well. Again, 10% chance. Could do evade 2, which is 2 agility. We could do MP 2, which is I'm still not completely sure how that works. I'm assuming that's passive, but I think maybe evade 2. That might be a good one. Or no, we want EP cut, don't we? If she does the healing. Yeah, go ahead and do EP cut. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Anyway, off to the guild, off to the guild, off to the guild, off to the guild. Now she's already got all her ordnance unlocked, right? So it's not like we can unlock any new slots. Ooh, lots of shrimp. Yes, that sounds amazing. Yeah, we don't have any slots we can unlock. And we don't have any quartz that we don't have bought. Okay. Okay. Welcome back and good work. I'm told that you were able to save a young boy. Yeah, somehow or other. I'm still kind of in shock from when that redhead showed up. You must mean Agate. He's working another case in Rouen. He used to be the leader of the Ravens, if you can believe it. I suspected as much. Guess that explains his terrible disposition. Well, that was a long time ago. He drifted into town, right around when he was your age. He hung out with a rough crowd and got into some serious trouble. Compared to back then, the tough types nowadays are puppy dogs. And a guy like that was allowed to become a racer. Well, I've gotten to know him a little bit, and it turns out that he wanted to become a racer ever since he was little. Sometimes people just change. I think that's probably enough of the idle chatter. You're back. Didn't your mama ever tell you it ain't nice to talk about someone behind his back? Always with the gossip. But is it really gossip if it's positive? Anyway, are you done with your investigation? Yep, over and done with. I can't say for sure, but I think they're clean. Really, you're not just trying to protect your old buddies. You want to watch that mouth of yours? From what I saw last night at the Sailor's Tavern, they couldn't be the arsonist. Hell, I doubt they could have even walked in a straight line if they wanted to. Well, that's true, then we can hold off on them. They didn't strike me as the types with the guts to try arson anyway. I guess not. Just full of themselves mostly. All you need is to give them a nasty look, and believe me, they'll cave. I mean, that's what we did when they were hitting on us. They were hitting on us, so we just gave them a nasty look, told them we're racers, fuck off, and they fucked off. Yeah, they don't have the guts for it. Anyway, I'll see if I can find the archless one out in the field. I'm taking over the case, and you're off it. Say what? You've got to be kidding me. Can you at least give us an explanation? Don't you get your panties in a wad? You two are too close to this case and you know it. And if you let your feelings run away with you, it screws with your judgment. Else you let a civvy get involved. Pardon me, but you ain't gotta apologize. It's these two I'm worried about. The point is, you gotta be professional about it. And these two ain't it. Just where do you get off calling us unprofessional? And no matter what you say, we made a promise to the mayor. John, what do the rules say about when junior and senior racers want the same case? Come on, you know as well as I do. Of course it rules in favor of the senior racer. We're not bad in a fight. Perhaps we could provide backup. It's just an investigation. I don't need more people. I think we're done here. Try not to hold this against me. What? He? I? Just who the hell does he think he is? It's frustrating, sure, but he has a point. It just irritates me that we really don't have a counter argument. I'm sorry, if I had not drawn my sword. That's not what's bothering me. He doesn't have to just blow us off like that. Please, he means no harm. Don't be upset. Tact is not his strong suit. He just doesn't know any other way to communicate, particularly in light of the current situation. I think it may have something to do with the earlier case of his. He was pursuing someone, and well, pursuing someone like a criminal. Never mind about that. I really can't go into detail. Just let him handle these criminals. Consider it a personal favor for me. I guess we have no choice. I see. Well, we'll hand over our report from our investigation then. Please go ahead. It seems that you were quite thorough, but as I mentioned, circumstances of this case are special. I'm terribly sorry, but you'll have to end your investigation here. But we just wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. This isn't right. Estelle. Mr. John, it's possible to enlist the help of the Bracer Guild for civilian events, isn't it? Yes, though it would depend on what kind of event you're talking about. Because of the number of people who attend, we'll be handling security at the Royal Academy Festival, for example. Well then, Estelle, Joshua, would you mind helping out with our play in the meantime? What do you mean? Every year when the festival ends, there's a play held in the auditorium. I know the children always look forward to it, and there are still 2 major roles that haven't been filled. You don't mean you want us to take the parts? Yes, otherwise we may have to cancel the play entirely. I can't bear to think of how disappointed the children would be. I mentioned you two to the student council last night. They seemed quite eager to have you. It wouldn't be much, but you would be reimbursed from the admin budget. Well, why do you want us? I don't think I'd be any good, and isn't the play a really big deal? Well, for the girl part, we need someone who's been trained for combat. I think you would fit the role perfectly. I see. Well, I can definitely do combat stuff. Sounds like it would work. And what about the other part? Yes, well, talking about it is kind of, what? Embarrassing. And what does that mean? What kind of play is this? Come on, Joshua, you're not going to make her say it, are you? If we could do something for the kids, where's the harm? Plus, if we do some work, they'll probably let us have some of that awesome festival food. We can't let that opportunity slip by. Hold on a second. John, is this really a legit Bracer assignment? It certainly is. Citizen outreach and regional services comprise plenty of the general work that Bracers do. And since Agate showed up, we do have some extra time. I certainly have no problem with it. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this, but if it's for the kids, what choice do I have? Still, if we have anything else to do, we should take care of it beforehand. I doubt working on the play will leave us free time for anything else. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, Chloe, would it be okay with you if we look around here some more? Sure, you don't need to worry about me. To get to the Royal Academy, you leave by the Gold Seaside Way, go east at the first fork, and then follow the woodland path. Got it. Well then, let's go. I'm looking for someone to carry a maintenance kit to the Red Lighthouse for a routine inspection. For job details, please come see me at the Granite Orbital Factory. I'm searching for some pirate treasure hidden along the Royal Seaside Way. If anyone is willing to help me in this investigation, please contact me. I'll be waiting at the chapel. I'm looking for an escort for my uncle who's dead set on heading out onto the Crone Trail. The Sapphire Glen, a treasure of the House of Valmore, was stolen from the mayor's residence. Please try to find the whereabouts of this candelabrum ASAP. For details regarding this incident, please see me at the mayor's residence. There's an annoying traveler causing problems for everyone around him at Air Letten, and I'm looking for somebody who can resolve this problem amicably. Please come ASAP, directly to Air Letten at the east end of Arden Causeway. I saw you guys the other day. Nice to see you again. Hi, you're the guy we met at the beach, right? You can call me Jimmy. You've really saved my skin before, so let me thank you again. Have you checked out the bulletin board today? Well, yes, but why in the world did you pick here to meet of all places? Well, I kinda stand out here, don't I? I mean, it costs a lot to put up one of those requests, and I figure people will see me here and ask, why are you in the chapel? And then I'll be like, so that you can help me find some awesome treasure. Well, then how about we get down to business? That request of yours certainly sounds intriguing. Glad you agree. I actually just acquired an ancient map a short while ago, and you wouldn't believe it if I told you. Wouldn't believe what now? It leads to the treasure of the great pirate, Skirmer. What? No way! But, I don't really know who that is. You've never heard of Skirmer. Are you from Rouen? Wait, are you from somewhere else? Either way, Skirmer. How can you not know? Don't go making assumptions. If memory serves me correctly, Skirmer was a pirate that used to work in the waters around Rouen around 100 years ago. Precisely. Nicely done. Leave it to the Royal Academy to teach the right things. Shame about the uniform, though. Wow, you know a lot, Chloe. Come on, Eastow. It's not that impressive. It's just a story I heard, that's all. I'd like to ask you to look for Skirmer's treasure. The location is marked on the map. Do you remember where I was when we met before? There was a pit and a sandy beach. The Gold Seaside Way, right? The map has that pit marked. Is that why you were there? That's right. I was conducting a field survey, and since I found the place, monsters have started showing up. So I figured that I should get some professionals to take over. What's next after the pit? The map shows an X to the southeast of it. I figured that's got to be the location of the treasure. You might be right. Yeah, I need to make a note of this. Well, let's take a minute to work out a plan. We go to the beach in Rouen, find the pit, and go directly southeast from there. Sounds right. I just remembered I found something neat earlier on the beach. For what? Oh, what did you find? A barrel drifted ashore. That's where we found those daggers in that torn-up map, right? Now, where did I put those? The sea chart. This could be a major discovery. Please let me see it. Calm down. I don't want you to die of excitement or anything. Is this what I think it is? Wow, this is incredible. This is one of Skirmer's treasure maps. What? Now hold on a second, mister. You just said a minute ago that you had the treasure map already. That had to have been a treasure map. My map shows the location of this map, which shows where the actual treasure is. This is getting confusing. I found the chart inside a barrel. Let's not worry about that. Sometimes we have to just suspend our disbelief and get through the day. It may seem a little strange that we find a sea chart like that, but the sea chart was found where the old map has the X marked. That is true. Well, as long as our client is happy, we are happy, even if we're also very confused. Yeah. Jimmy, what about the daggers we found with the chart? You guys can keep those. I don't have much in the way of Mira, so it's the only payment I can offer. Please, take them, share in the mystery with me. Okay, thanks. Wow, this is really amazing. This sea chart is just a spectacular find. Looks like I'll be busy again real soon. I've gotta take this to O'Neill to get it deciphered. He's gonna flip. O'Neill. Later, thanks for your help. O'Neill. I guess he would be the one to talk to. So, who is he? He's an older gentleman who runs a general store. He tells lots of interesting stories, but he tends to blow them out of proportion. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I guess that Jimmy's been taken in by the old man's tall tales. Yes, so it would appear. I knew it sounded too good to be true. But if it is true, maybe that chart really is the one from his fish tales. That's possible. I guess it is a little mysterious. If we believe in it, I wonder if maybe it would pay off. Honestly though, I think Jimmy believes a little too fervently. Still, chasing your dreams isn't a bad way to live. Okay. Mr. Tobias, we came here from the guild. This is about the maintenance kit. No, your timing is exemplary. Will you be able to make the delivery post-haste? This brick of a thing is all yours now. Brick of a thing. Are you daft? I'm telling you it's heavy. Very, very heavy. Here, feel for yourself. You okay with it? No bone fractures forming to your knowledge? It's filled to the brim with replacement parts, and every tool you can imagine for replacing an orbit light of that size. It's no big deal at all. I'm stronger than I look, believe me. We just need to carry this to the lighthouse, right? Indeed, to Bob, the lighthouse keeper. He's expecting it. Its contents are quite valuable, so please be as careful as you can. I still can't believe it. Such responsibility, such strength, such grace. Youth. What? John told me about you two, but seeing for myself just how peppy you all lifts my spirits to the sky. Peppy? We're just professional. You're young, that's what you are, and naturally, I was worried in trusting something so valuable to potentially reckless use, but I worry no more. We may be young, but that doesn't automatically mean we're reckless. No, you've got it all wrong. I just meant that I wasn't sure how old Bog would take it. Yeah, that's a good point. What, you know Bog? Yeah, we helped him out when he was in a bit of a pickle. Let's just leave it at that, yeah? He leave the door open again. Either way, you know what I'm talking about, it seems. Just try to understand where he's coming from. Being a lighthouse keeper is lonely work, so a little eccentricity is to be expected. The lighthouse is crucial for ships to be able to navigate safely, so the keeper's work is a very big responsibility. Got you. Really important work. When he was a fisherman, he used to down plenty of drinks at Laventar. Now that he lives at the lighthouse, though, he rarely gets a chance to have his favorite drink. It's pretty sad. I'd really like to go ahead with getting him what he wants, but, well, I've probably said too much. Either way, don't let the old man's unpleasantness get to you, okay? Okay, got it. Is there anything else before we go? Nothing in particular. Once you're done, I'd like you to return here. Take care, and I'll see you later. Excuse us, are you Harg? Yeah, that's me. Are you guys racers? Yes, that's right. Did you happen to lose a warehouse key? Yes, I did. I was working with the barrels around the crane the other day. I guess I must have dropped it somewhere around there. I was waiting around to have a drink at the Aqua Rosa. I probably dropped it in that area. Once I got to feeling good and toasty, I decided to take a walk around here. You were wandering around the harbor drunk. What if you dropped it in the water? What if you fell in the water? What do you expect? I couldn't resist the ocean air, you know? Well, talking isn't getting us anywhere, so it seemed. I figure I must have dropped it somewhere in the harbor. Guess we've got some walking around to do. Not trying to make your lives any tougher, I've gotta get back to work. I'm going to find it. Okay. There's something shining below us. There's something in the water. I wonder what it could be. If Mr. Hard were here, maybe we should check it out. But what do? We can't dive in to have a look. Maybe if we had something hooked to snag it, then maybe like a fishing pole or something, right? Or maybe somewhere around here there's a fishing pole we can borrow. Some redhead racer came by Vital looking for information. You know, he looked kind of familiar. Got a nice haul today. The fish are always biting in one spot. It's great. Good to see you. Aren't you going to the Tharen White House? That's right. You have to deliver to something to Mr. Bog. Is that so? I figured as much from the look of that bag. The old man went to the lighthouse a long time ago. I guess he's still doing okay. He used to come in here a lot, right? He's a fisherman. He loves his drink and he loves to gamble. He especially loves a good Azalea Rose, which is a cocktail made with fruit juice. He's misty around this place. We would love to see him again, but he never comes down to have a drink. It's a rough job he has. Yeah, sounds like it. Right. So, if no trouble, would you mind bringing him one? One what? Well, one of these cocktails, seeing as you're heading to the lighthouse and all. I'm not making a formal request or anything. If it gets to be a pain to carry, you can just dump it on the way. Basically just dropping off supplies, right? Would you mind, Joshua? No, I don't see it being an issue. You're such a gentleman. Indeed he is. Great, just take it to the old man. Azalea Rose. If it could really use something salty to go with it, I don't have anything like that right now. The season's great for Panopia's specialties, salted anchovies. Well, guess it's just a drink for right now. See you later then. Good luck. Thanks. Say hello to the old man for me. To be honest, it could really use something salty to go with it. Don't have anything like that right now.
Well, that takes care of that.
All right, we're good to go. All right, we're good to go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Are all of you with the Bracer Guild? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Emilia. That's right, I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission, guarding someone who's headed into the Meltans. Yes, that's right. I want you to protect my uncle. He's going through the Crone Trail. He's traveling to Bose, right? No, he wants specifically to go to the Crone Trail. How come? Why would anyone want to just go there? He said something about looking for some rare plants up there. I'm sorry, I don't really know what he's talking about. Okay then. Well, I think we should ask him directly then. Indeed. Please wait a moment. I've already called him. This sounded a lot simpler when we saw it on the bulletin board. I have a feeling this isn't going to go well. Crone Trail is an exceedingly dangerous place. I can't imagine anyone specifically wanting to go there. No kidding. We'll never know if we don't ask the old man, though. Looks like he's here. Where's your uncle? Well, it looks like he's already set out. What? Set out for the Crone Trail, I assume. I think so, yes. And I had asked him to at least wait until you showed up. I don't know what made him decide to just leave on his own like this. That's not good. Not good at all. Why would he go there alone? It's like asking for a monster to eat you. It'll be even more dangerous in the dark. He should really be off the pass by sundown. I'm sorry, you came all this way for basically nothing. Don't worry about us, we're fine. I'm really sorry. I'll have a word with my uncle as soon as he gets back. We should probably go check on him. Yeah, we should probably go check on him.
moist, my friends, hydrate.
We're back. Aren't you them kids from before? It's been a while since we were last up this way, and today we're here on another job. A request came in to the Racer Guild, so we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy though, so be careful lifting it. Yep, everything's here all right. I appreciate you bringing this all the way over here. No worries, it's our job after all. On another note, we actually have something else for you. Here you are, sir. It was entrusted to our care by Primo from Lavanter. My, it's Azalea Rose. I used to drink this all the time while munching on anchovy dishes. I've got one of those for you, too. You've even brought me some munchies to go with it. What thoughtful racers you are. Man, this takes me back. How are Primo and the others? Are they doing well? You bet. They're all worried about you, too, Gramps. Work must be tough, so take care of yourself, okay? Don't overexert those old bones of yours. I won't. Well, blunt or no, thank you for the concern. I value that even more than anchovies. So does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a caring soul? Nope, not really. I'm no good with those touchy-feely concepts, I guess. Well, I thought you did a fine job today. Of course, you could always do better. That reminds me, wait right there for a moment, if you would. I have something for you, something I once used a long time ago. I would be pleased as plum if you would accept these for bringing all of these things out here for me. They may be a little old, but like me, they'll still do the job, sure as the day you were born. Well, I do love a work helmet, gladiator headband. Awesome, thanks. You sure we can have these? Absolutely, not like I'll be setting sail for wild exotic lands again anytime soon. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. Now I had best get back to work. I've basically been playing hooky this whole time we've been talking. I stay here any longer and somebody's bound to not ice. Please take care of yourself. Take care, you old coot. Please excuse us. Alright, let's see what that thingy was. Everybody's already got a work helmet, so that's just an extra work helmet, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. What's a gladiator headband? Motivating headband, CP recovery rate rises in battle. Strength +5, defense down. Honestly, I think I'll pass on that. I think I'll pass. No thanks for the headband. But thanks for the extra work helmet in case we get a fourth member. That's actually pretty good. We actually probably should have gotten another red scarf while we were in, Pose. But, it is what it is.
good to go.
Well, that takes care of that.
All right, we're good to go. All right, we're good to go.
It looks like we made it just in time. More like it by a hair's breadth. Were you hurt, sir? Not at all. I am quite alright. Thanks to you, I came out with nothing more than a few scratches. Now, I could almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. The girl's homely face is especially familiar. A homely? Now that you mention it. I remember now. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Estelle, he was a client, remember? Tone it down a bit. It looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. It's what I would expect from someone raised in the Boonies. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? No doubt you are out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I've already gathered the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. These exotic delectables are far more unique than even that firefly fungus. With these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by next business deal? That firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happened to be no demand for them at the time. That's all. End of story. Estelle, when he mentioned the wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Right. Amy Leah, who we met at Manovia Village. Amy Leah, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Which means that you are her uncle. It certainly looks that way. Why, has she done something? Amy Leah asked that we provide your escort. But when we arrived at Manovia, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of you to take off like that, but it couldn't be helped. I had to come up with a real eye-catcher before my next business deal. And because of that, you almost ended up being some monster's next meal. I'm pretty sure you can't do business deals while in the belly of a monster. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amy Leah. I'm sure she's worried sick about you. Oh, right, fine. I promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Fansel is done. I think that would be a good move on your part, too. Okay, let's get going. We'll escort you back to town. You have my thanks. I am in your hands.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we're good to go.
Nicely done. takes care of that.
All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
We're good to go.
This is splendid. I am greatly obliged to you for today. I do hope that the matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate. When next we meet, I hope we can see one another as business associates rather than mutual nuisances. I'm okay with that. What do you think, Easttown? Sounds good to me. So we're all on good terms again. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. And perhaps we'll meet again on the next job.
Piece of cake. Well, that takes care of that.
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
This game is almost as cute as you, Turtle.
Oh, thank you very much for the compliment, friend. Welcome on in, Dell. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Don't mind me as we just try to figure out where the heck we can get a fishing rod from. We know where the key is, but we don't know how to get to it. So we saw it over here, right? Right, okay, but how do we do that? Who has a fishing rod? I don't know. We know where it probably is, right? I can't seem to find anybody with a fishing rod. It's a little weird. You guys sell fish to eat, right? Don't you have a fishing rod we can buy? Or rent? No? You're fishing. Can we borrow your fishing rod? Hey, there's even fishing rods right here. Propped up against the rack. Do you think we could borrow one of these? Well, that's... Oh, we had to come up here and notice that he had them first. Okay. I see. Welcome, welcome. We saw you had some fishing rods upstairs. Would you mind if we borrowed one? Not at all. Just say the word and you're welcome to borrow at any time. Thank you. Okay, now we can go get the key. Okay. Now we can go get the bro's key. Right over here. Back down here. Over this way. Up this way. Looks like someone dropped something. Check it out. It might be useful. Maybe you should pick up some kind of tool or... I know. I get it. You're going to try fishing it out. Isn't that going to be... Hey, she is a pro fisher. You should have seen all the fish we caught back there in boats, man. All the fish. Just you sit back and watch the magnificent East Owl at work. Fine, fine. Do as you please. You can do it, East Owl. You bet you.
Dell said. LMAO, the fishing rod mystery solved. BG fishing.
Check me out. I got it. Pretty impressive. I have to admit, I didn't think you would be able to do it. That's not really the same as congratulating me. But check it out. This looks like the warehouse key that Mr. Hart was talking about. No telling how it got dropped in here. Well, I'm sure he'll feel better having it back. Let's bring it back to him. Well, like he said, he was drunk and he was wandering around. Old man's lucky he didn't fall into the drink himself and drown or some shit. Gotta be careful when you're drinking, guys. Moderation and all that. Let's also make sure to give the dude his fishing rod back. So that's just proper etiquette. Here you go. Thank you. Yep. Let me know if you get hungry. Okay, thank you. He does have some yummy porridge we could buy if we needed to.
Dell said. For some shit, Jade, chill.
Hey there, Mr. Harb. Keep your voice down. The others are going to find me out. Oops. Anyway, about that key. We found something. This is the key, right? This is it? Yep, no bones about it. Thanks, you guys. You really saved my skin. Say, why is it all tangled up with fishing line? It's kind of a long story. Well, no big deal. I got it split. Thanks again. You could have taken the fishing line off, Estelle. You could have taken the fishing line off. That would have been... Or are you telling him he should tie it to himself? Is that what you're saying, Estelle? You're saying he should tie the key to himself so when he gets drunk he won't lose it? That's probably a good idea. Looking for a butler. Where is a butler? That's a maid. Looking for a butler. Butler Chan, where are you, chef? Butler Chan, where are you? Are you the butler we need? I would have never thought that such a precious heirloom could be stolen. I know that was securely locked up. Can't imagine how thieves could have gotten to it. That looks like a dining room. You look like a maid. Maybe the room across from the dining room over here. You may have already heard a thief has broken into my estate and stolen a precious heirloom. That being a family matter, however, I cannot allow it to get in the way of my work, which is why I've asked the guild. Yeah, we're here for that. That's what we're... Okay, where's Gilbert? Yes, but where is Gilbert? Is he by the grapes? Gilbert's near the grapes, isn't he? He's in the kitchen near the grapes. Gilbert grapes. Okay, maybe he's in the yard and I just didn't see him. Nope, not in the kitchen. No Gilbert grapes in here. You're not Gilbert, are you? Oh, you are Gilbert. You do not look like a butler. I can't believe the sapphire gem was stolen, and why now of all possible times? You're here. I've been waiting for you to show up. Chloe's with you. Yes, I'm accompanying them. We came as soon as we saw the bulletin board. What seems to be the problem? As you can see, this pedestal used to be adorned with a candelabrum. It really just disappeared without a trace. Things being what they are, I'd like to ask you to conduct a search. What say you? Are you available? Yeah, we can do this. Fine with me. Sure thing. Excellent. Now let me give you some background.
These NPCs are useless.
Yeah, most people in life you'll find are useless. Most people in life. The stolen item is a candelabrum called the Sapphire Gem. It's a fine piece of craftsmanship dating back to just after the Orbital Revolution. A Dalmore family heirloom, in fact, it would sell for hundreds of thousands of mira were it ever placed on the open market. Haha, hundreds of thousands of mira.
Said.
I see.
LOL.
It's probably not an issue of petty robbery then. It's not. You would have to have some kind of safe way of laundering something that valuable. Whoever took it must be well connected. I get it. So that would rule out most of your everyday thieves. Well, money wasn't the primary motivation for this crime, it seems. What do you mean? Look at this card. That which nests here is the beast more dire than any other. Continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in the darkness. Free the spark it left behind, and I will be free. Seeker, the eyes of Eidos see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. What's this? A note left behind on the bare pedestal. It appears to be written by the thief himself. He wants us to know he did it, so I'm inclined to believe. Got it. If all he was after was money, this is a wee bit excessive. What he wrote must have some significance. It almost sounds like some kind of poetry. Blue light, lost in the darkness. I'm guessing the blue light refers to the stolen candelabrum. Yes, I would imagine so. The candelabrum is said to have been made at great pains by the townsfolk and given as a gift. That might explain the give praise to the spirit part. I get it. What about the last part? Sounds like it wants us to look in a specific direction. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Well, it certainly sounds like it's trying to get us to somewhere to go, and the destination has to be important somehow. The settlement bit probably refers to Yuan, so there must be some kind of three-eyed giant somewhere in the city. A giant. Well, it's obviously a clue. I'll make a note of it. I could be of little use in this matter. I must be off soon, as I have other work to which I must attend. So, I shall leave you to your investigation. Sure thing. First thing is to search this room top to bottom. That won't be necessary. Why not? It has already been looked over by the residents. I'd like for you to search the surrounding area. But the card left you with a distinct clue to follow. Don't tarry. A candelabra must be recovered. I see. Then we will abide by your wishes. I guess the client is always right. Please understand, I have no desire to interfere with the professionals in this matter. I greatly appreciate your understanding. Now I'll leave you to concentrate. I'll be upstairs, so let me know if you find anything out. Okay. Man, this is a strange case. I guess we'll just have to see where that card leads us. There must be a hint somewhere in Ruan. I guess we'll just have to be patient and stay focused. Come on, let's get moving. Mayor's got a big old house up in here. What's wrong? That's a card, isn't it? Let's have a look. This is definitely it. It's the same card that we saw on the mayor's estate. I see. So this is what the card meant by three-eyed. I see. There might be the three-eyed part of the clue.
Del.
So, is anything written on it?
You're an expert in patience, TBH.
Let's see. Well, turtles do tend to be an expert in patience. We just mosey along, you know? That's what turtles do. We just mosey. Seeker, the eyes of Ideo see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Looks like the next spot's been picked. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Red and black. That has to mean something in Ruan, don't you think? Probably, yeah. I guess the criminal sure must love his puzzles. He won't break his own rules. What a total jackass. Well, let's start searching. A red and black waltz. I can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir and madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Found it. A card is glued flat to the surface. So it should have the next message, right? Yeah, let's take a look. Seeker, the eyes of Ideo see only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Okay, I've added it to my bracer notebook. The important parts are probably the land harbor and the one-eyed lion. One-eyed this time. It's always made more sense once we got there before. I doubt this time will be any different. Yeah, I guess we need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed after all. Sorry to cause all the fuss. Nope. Wrong way. Wrong exit. This door. There we go. This way, maybe? Yeah, this is the landing port. Okay. The land port. Hmm. I get it, the one-eyed lion. I wonder if there is a way to keep it from seeing you. This must be the land harbor, no doubt about it. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, I found the card. We should confirm its contents. Right. Seeker, the eyes of Ideo see only the truth and pass it on to you. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Another weirdo clue. Now say steel crane. Sounds suspiciously easy to figure out this time. The drawbridge it mentions is probably the one over in the harbor. How much longer are we going to have to do this? I'm sure we must be nearing the end. We just have to keep going. Okay, Estelle, what do you need to pick up your spirits? I'm just tired is all. I'm fine, really. See, I'm ready to get back in the game. I swear. Oh, we saw a crane near that one butte earlier, didn't we? That's weird. This must be the steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. Well, what the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Mister? What is it? You seen any barrels around here? Barrels? Can't say that I can recall. The warehouse is packed full of them, though. Well, the warehouse. What's wrong? I was just thinking, didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Hard's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? The barrels near the crane were moved to the warehouse. I get you. We're thinking that the barrels that were here are all inside now. You're probably right. Nice going, Geestow. It does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go see what Mr. Hard has to say. Good afternoon, Hard. We have a question for you. Me? What do you want?
Dell said, chars need to be up front.
I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving the barrels near the crane to the warehouse. Is that correct? Yep, sounds right. It was actually just one barrel though. It was in the way of the crane, see, so it had to be put in storage. I lost the key sometime after that. Sorry to be a bother, but is there any way we could get into the warehouse? We would like to examine that barrel. Well, management doesn't approve of outsiders entering our warehouses. It's prohibited, in fact. The stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know? My job's at stake, so I really can't let you inside. Man, that's a problem then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. We just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell then. That way you can get over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes. Okay. Thanks, that would be a huge help. This is no big deal. Follow me then. Okay, it's open. Hang on a second here. Mr. Portos, what you doing around here? I just had a hunch about something, so I used a duplicate key to get in the warehouse and check on it. A duplicate? Didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks? They're bracers. They want to look over that barrel I moved in here earlier as a part of their investigation. I see. I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed inside the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it in there in the first place. Should be okay if I bring it outside for a short while so they can look it over. No? Yes, that should be fine. Please assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all this way for an investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Well, we do all right. If you need any information, feel free to ask Carr. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, I'll bring the barrel. Sorry for the long wait. Here's the barrel you wanted. Wow, this thing is huge. And you actually carried it all by yourself. Never underestimate a dog can. I found the card, Estelle. Really. I must apologize most profoundly, for the barrel to have been moved was an error most inopportune, but the warehouse key was recovered, and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The candelabrum you'll find will no doubt be returned to its rightful owner. Time grows short. We will meet again. I've got a bad feeling about this. This weirdo must have been close by, watching us. Indeed. Look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? What do you think you're doing here? Mr. Portos, you said earlier that this would be okay. What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. No way, you were just here a little while ago and it must have been someone posing as him. The criminal must have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. No. Well, then we need to get after him. Estelle. Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? I'm afraid it's probably too late. We messed up when we did not ice the imposter before. I doubt Estelle will find any trace of him. I see. Let's just make sure the candelabrum isn't damaged. Retrieving it was our main priority, not catching the perp. You're right. It was written that it would be in this barrel. I pray that's true. Man, I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. We got the candelabrum back undamaged, but we haven't found any clues as to the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. If only we had found out about the fake sooner. He disappeared while we were running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. The main thing is that the sapphire gem has been recovered. The mayor is right. You've done what was asked of you. Thank you for your kind words, but the fact is, we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, we can't just let him get away with this. We would like your permission to continue the investigation. If possible, we want to search the escape for any further clues. No, that's not really necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit after all. We brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice, but there are other, more important crimes for which must be answered for. I do not wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I've no doubt that there are others out there who are waiting for a Bracer's help. It would please me if you helped those in greater need first. Mayor. Understood. Then we will close our investigation. Fine. And of course, I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now, if you'll excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you. We'll also be on our way then. Well, that's taken care of, but I wouldn't call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Come on, Joshua. I know you've got something on your mind. Yeah, a little. I was just wondering why the thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question, but looks like we may never know. The newest card is what really gets me. It's as if this was designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. For starters, we still don't know where the crook sneaked in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around of our own and check out the estate? Won't that make us just as bad as the crook we're chasing? Well, then what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by the client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Alright. That gets us back to the drawing board. That seems to be all that we can do for the moment.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist,
We're
my
good to
friends,
go.
hydrate.
Alright, we're good to go. good to go.
Piece of cake. Nicely done. We're good to go. Have that. Nicely done. Take him down!
That's that then. Let's move out.
I don't hear anything. Damn it, what's going on? Is the Royal Army really going to just roll over for some bigwig? What are they doing? By the looks of them, I would say they're just ordinary travelers. However, what? I have to wonder why there isn't a single guard. Now that you mention it, maybe something big is going on. That I do not know, but I think we should ask the guard when we find one. Sounds good to me. So, has His Grace changed his mind? He is not the sort to do so once he has decided on something. In light of that, I believe he'll be staying here. I see. Then we'll have to wait for the bracers to arrive before we can do anything more. I'm afraid so. If that's all, then I shall take my leave. Wish us luck. I think I know that guy. It's you. Your bracers, aren't you? Thank Idios you're here. The name's Chief Warrant Officer Han. It's nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, bracer in training, and I'm Joshua, also in training. The bulletin board said that a traveler was causing trouble. Yes, I'm afraid so. We do have an unsavory character, and dealing with him is proving most difficult. Do you think you might be able to help us out? Sure, why not? Thank you, you'll be doing us a big favor. Okay, let me fill you in on the details. There's been little progress to speak of. So, what's with those guys over there? They're the victims of this current little issue. The traveler in question is currently in the dining hall. In the dining hall. Yes, we're hoping that food will persuade him for the sake of the others here. Persuade him? Okay, just who is this troublesome traveler? Well, to be honest, you're in charge here, right? You have to do something. Are you just going to let this kind of bullying go unchallenged? The Royal Army is supposed to be on the side of the citizens, right? If so, then do something about this. Now hold on, all of you. Calm down, please. I'm sick of being calm. I understand. Just please take a step back. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine. For now, I want you two to check on the dining hall. Okay, we will. Come on, let's go. All right. But, sir, if you reserve all the rooms and the dining hall, what will I tell the other guests? Why can't you see where I'm coming from? Your Grace, I feel I must agree with him. Perhaps we should return to Rouen as originally planned. Quiet, Philip. I like it here, particularly since it has such a lovely view of Air Letton's waterfall. But, sir, it had to be you, didn't it? You're that self-centered Duke guy from before. Well, if it isn't the bracers. You're late. We've been waiting for you. Don't tell me that's your troublesome traveler. Do you see anyone else here? Fine. It's no wonder we recognize the guy who's talking to the chief foreign officer. The Duke there says he intends to stay here. He insists he has to rent all the rooms as well as the dining hall. He really is as selfish as he gets, isn't he? Dear, he is a troublesome fellow. Royalty or not, what does he expect us to do? Make everyone else go camping? And that's where you come in. Hopefully, can you do something to help? Ideally, convince him to go back to Rouen, or give him a little nudge over the falls. You want me to do it? Isn't tactical negotiation part of your job? We're just soldiers, you know. We train with guns and swords, and negotiating with a sword can be somewhat messy. And what makes you think I'm any different? I'm good at hitting stuff, not talking. They usually teach that stuff to someone with a knack for it. Joshua's the guy with the silver tongue, not me. But Estelle, we can't just stand by while this is going on. Please, even if you can't convince them with words, there's always your staff. Okay. I hate this kind of stuff. Well, I have faith in you at least. Let me give it to you straight. You can have all the faith in the world, but I don't. So don't get your hopes up. I'm sure you'll do fine. Well, thanks for that. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, I remember you. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Where you go, trouble follows, huh? Who are you talking to, Philip? Okay, gotta start this off right. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to collect you. Collect me? I don't recall ordering someone to do so. And where did you travel from? The Mayor's estate. He asked me for me to come here. I see, that's quite admirable of him, but I have no desire to return to Rouen on this evening. I've already decided to stay here at Air Letton. Okay, double or nothing. Gotta change his mind, but make him feel like it's his idea. At this junky old place? You really intend to stay at this junky old place? I mean, look around. I don't think this place deserves the business of the next king. You declare things I already know to be true, and never believe this place to be worthy of my presence. It is, however, occasionally interesting to live as the common folk do. Briefly. Well, I get that. I don't think they even have a high-class chef here. Not to mention, I'll bet it's not even very sanitary. You think so? Yes, now that you bring it to my attention, this place does look a bit on the filthy side. I suppose I simply cannot stay at such a place. And now for the sales pitch. Your Grace, by your foot. What about my foot? There's a huge cockroach. Philip? Yes, sir. Well, where's the roach? Where is it? Hurry up and kill it. Surely, sir, you can expect no better from the common peasantry. Why, I would wager they even have monsters infesting thee. Enough, Philip, we're leaving. Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Thank you so much. Think nothing of it. And all because of one magic word, cockroach, classic, and she had the guts to say that to his face. Yeah, I needed a good laugh. Really, that's a relief. I had been worried that we might have to get rough with him, but from what Keans has told me, everything seems to have worked out. Speaking ill of my establishment certainly seemed to do the trick, didn't it? Sorry about that. I didn't see any other way to get him other than to tell a little white lie or two. Still, it was unexpected. I didn't know you had it in you to be that sneaky. You never know what I'm capable of when the situation calls for it. To be honest, I just tried to channel Joshua. It certainly seemed like that to me. Yeah, and if not, I would never have been able to lie with a straight face like that. Well, lies come in all shapes. You did it to help others, so I'm sure that Idios will forgive you for it. Yes, we greatly appreciate it. May you be equally as determined in your future duties. Yep, take care. Well then, if you'll excuse us...
care of that. Take him down! Well, that takes care of that. Take him down!
good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
We're good to go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Take him down!
Alright, we're good to go. Take!
Take him down!
good to go.
I'm so sorry.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
We're good to go.
I guess you managed okay. The delivery went pretty smoothly, and the old man was doing well. Okay, sounds good then. Later then, I'll be in touch if anything comes up. Take care then. See you later. It's almost time for the campus festival. My little sister is in the play, but I have no idea what role she's playing. Are you not the one that wanted this thingy? Is it you? I came here from Zeiss to do market research into orbital-powered firearms. The Orient Causeway is crawling with some extremely aggressive monsters, and along the way I've lost an extremely important prototype model, off links from some of them. I saw the bulletin board, so what you lost is this orbital gun thingy. Yes, that's correct. If you should find it, I beg of you. Do you think, is this the prototype gun? How? How did you get your hands on this? A monster near the Saffron Tower had it. It probably wanted it for the Septium mechanism. In Idios' name, thank you so much. I don't have the words. I could give you each a huge hug and a kiss. I'm okay. As am I. No, but thank you. Even the manly girl with pigtails turned me down. Is a prototype really that important? Most certainly. It's being actively worked on at the Zeiss Central Lab. It's not ready for public sale and distribution yet. Wow, it must be really effective then. Are you interested in weaponry? I guess that's a stupid question. As bracers, of course you would be interested in them. Well then, let me give you this token of course as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure it could come in handy. I'm sorry, but we can't accept something this nice. Please, it's the least I can do. And of course the guild will pay you for your time and effort as well. And Mira, I hope. Certainly, you needn't worry. We're going to send your lab's coffers to your wallets. I just meant instead of hugs and kisses. It's quite alright. You should have something accept a reward at times like these. Again, thank you for what you've done today. I'm sure you'll hear from me again should anything else come up. Okie dokie, attack 2. That sounds like it might actually be better than strike, maybe. Because 10% is not that much, and it would be nice to have a tier 2 fire spell in case we do come across more like the turtles just now that you can't hurt with. Yeah, so that's pretty much, yeah, that's strength 10%, but it's defense negative. That defense negative 10%. Honestly, that may just make me stick to strike, just because I don't want to lower defense. I don't like the 10% success thing, but it's better than lowering our defense by 10%, so you know what, no, we'll stick to that. Because now that's pretty much negating the entire point of having the defense orb on, which is just not good. Not where I meant to go, this way. That should be all the side quests completed. Should be. Okie dokie. At least for right now anyway, that was quite a few side quests. Alright, on to the festival.
Well, that takes care of that.
All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. Nicely done.
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Yeah!
Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I would say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. So I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class, so I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. It's on the first floor to the right, you say. And it won't let me change. Okay. I don't like not having a first floor to the right. Faculty lounge. Dean's office. I'm back, Dean Collins. Hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you, by any chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm writing the head of the student council to handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Dorms. Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I would imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours, and if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Okay, that would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. To the right of the main building, so we have to go back out. And to the right, you say? Over here? This building over here? Yeah, clubhouse. Okay, so it says on the second floor. That's the material archives. Student council room, that's where we need to go. Oh, girls' locker. So busy. The budgets for all of the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. No, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe, I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and kids all right? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I would bring them here. They'll be helping too. That's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill free donor. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know? Well, what? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless, at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. A sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Wow. She beat out Hands in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I would be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights, they're going to be playing two male knights. But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners, and there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. That sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this. End sexual discrimination, be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes. I figured that if we were playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you would be more dressed up, like the royal cardsman. I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Okay then, so what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Oh wait, I'm not in the moment yet. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on there, I would be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it at least. I'm not so thrilled, but this is just as I had hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make this play one to remember. Alright, yeah. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you, but that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here, and as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? I want to be an honorary best friend of mine. After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent, like a little lamb. That's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close, living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice looking one to boot, who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household. I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. A family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're going to start talking about bad habits, is there something you would like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on. No way. Someone's in denial. Jill, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed, so good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Right, Estelle? If you would like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? What? Right, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy has begun. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school just like the other students. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before the storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. I finally got through the scene with no mistakes, and a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great racer personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're right. They are the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an influent relative. I never wanted for anything. I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago, was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband, Joseph, took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry, I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. You mean how Oscar gets... We're right. Oh well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay, here you are. To Joshua, Hans. Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? To just leave it to us, it'll be flawless. Really, I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go ahead to the cafeteria. Okay, let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? It's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It would be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office.